Christopher loves the attention.
Say that again.
I think Christopher loves the attention.
Welcome in. Look at that. Right at 2 p.m. Lumberjack, what's going on? Oh, you're first. Sarcastic Grandpa wasn't first today. Interesting.
Sup, nerds?
What's going on, Lumberjack? Crow stuff. Is it crow stuff or crow stuff, you think?
We're going to go with crow.
Lumberjack, you're home for the day? Hopefully you're
stuff.
hobbying. I think it's your hobby day, right? Or maybe you were doing that yesterday. What's going on, Ross T.
Should we do a hat off day? Is that brilliant enough? Is that like wild enough, like Einstein intelligence going on?
Jan?
Professor of paint.
You should put it back on.
I should put it back on.
for the merch. Well, but then you put it back. Cow stuff. It's cow stuff. No, it's crow stuff. Oh boy. Double T, Jeff, Jason. That came out pretty good. I was watching you put some of that black armor on that other guy with the highlights.
Oh, it's good, yeah.
Those came out great. Yeah, that's. I noticed like the black's not. I don't know how to describe that black. It's really like a cold steel black.
It's great. It's blue.
What did you
steel.
highlight? What'd you highlight it with?
Itself with white blue mixed in.
Oh,
That's what I was showing, is that you can use the special sauce paints, mix them with the regular paints to get a highlight out of them.
That's
so that
cool.
you don't have to worry about having a paint in your collection that matches your speed paints.
I do like that. That's cool. Jeff, what's going on? I'll be hobbying once my water for tea is done. Oh, okay. Lumberjack, good. Rattle can, Cambot. What's going on, everybody? We're picking up with some Conquest Mo. Hopefully you guys are all winding down your holiday tasks. Hopefully you have a good holiday break coming up. Jeff says, just got some airbrush vehicles done. Now I have a 4-year-old painting some wooden toys. Oh, nice. That's a fun project.
Yeah, that's awesome.
Jeff, obviously you're using
What's up, Bo?
ProCrawl, right? Teach him the way.
Cambot.
Get him started.
These are the Oni Ayakashi from Conquest.
They're looking good, says Cambot. Looking great. Those are great looking models. They are. They're pretty big, too.
Very large. I don't know if I want to continue painting on one, or I think that's kind of what I want to do.
There you go. Tank Bomb, what's going on?
I think that's kind of what I want to do. I used Nova Orange on top of the skin.
As like a highlight?
Yeah.
Nice.
To do the highlights.
Did you mix it in with the red? Or no, just
Nova
straight
Orange
up Nova
glazed on
Orange.
by itself.
Take it.
Gave a good muscle highlight.
What are you going to do to that glass thing? You going to make it have liquid inside of it?
No, these would have been like clay jars.
Oh, I see. Super Dupa, what's going on? That's right. It is Monument Standard Time. Mr. Dutch Predator says, greetings from EU. Loving seeing you guys getting into Conquest. Have you gotten the lore book yet?
I have it here.
Oh, there's a lore book. Interesting.
Yeah. I tried to give you one, and you said no.
I thought it was a rule book.
No, it was the lore book.
Oh. Did you read it yet?
No. I gave one to Ryan because you wouldn't take one, so I had to give it to Ryan.
Oh.
And then I have the hardback one here.
It's
We got two.
It's Ryan's last
day.
day.
And a hardback. I think I was supposed to get two hardbacks, but I think they said that since I was ordering to the same address, they gave me a softback and a hardback. Cheaters.
It's Ryan's last day before his holiday break. Shout out to Ryan. Ryan was a little Santa today.
Who gave him a holiday break?
Holiday break. We did, technically.
We? Like
We
you
the
and a mouse
people.
in your pocket?
No, the company. We have the day after Christmas off and the day after New Year's off. And then he decided to use some of his well-deserved time off to take a well-deserved break. Ryan, shout out to Ryan. Crushing it every day.
I'm not buying this.
Oh, I'm buying it.
I'm not
Kenneth the
buying
Red
this.
says, Jason, I heard you mention values and volumes last week, and I'm just having a hard time wrapping my head around it. Is there any way you can go over it again?
No.
Values and volumes. That's an interesting topic, Kenneth the Red. It does come up quite often.
No.
He'll do it.
You're having a hard time wrapping your head around it. Value is brightness versus darkness, right? So value scale, when you hear people talk about value sketching, value scale, just value in general. We're talking about the brightness of a color or the darkness of other colors. Contrast is formed by placing high value colors next to lower value colors. That's where contrast comes in. Black, white, right? White, very high value, what we'll call a 10. Black, very low value, is 0. So you can't get darker than black, you can't get brighter than white in the natural colors. And so everything else falls between black and white. You're trying to take darker value colors as your shades, and brighter value colors as your highlights, and then the bulk of the color that the model is perceived as is the stuff in the middle, the midtones, right? So a lot of times people will pick a midtone color because they want their Space Marine to be blue, so they paint blue, and then they need a shade and a highlight, and so you have to go to a lower value off of your midtone, and you have to know where your midtone sits visually. So if you pick blue, right, if we just grab regular blue, and you paint a Space Marine regular blue, right? And then you say, okay, well, now I need a shadow. So it doesn't matter what value blue is. It just knows that visually it sits in the kind of the middle range if you look at it. You don't need to know where in the range is. You say, okay, I need something darker, so I might go and grab dark navy blue, right? And you look at it and say, yes, that's a lower value, much darker than the regular blue, right? And then you might need something brighter, so you just reach over here and you grab sky blue, right? Or faded ultramarine or something, right? And so now you have a dark, a midtone, and a highlight. So higher value, lower value, middle value. Now, you might find another color combo where your middle value is much darker. You might say, I want to start with jade. And jade is a darker value than blue, okay? So it doesn't matter. It's still the middle value in the color you want. So you have to find something darker of lower value and something brighter of higher value. But you might not go as bright in order to get there. So I might go to bright jade, right? Which is a darker value than the faded ultramarine still. And then I might have to go even darker to something like dark jade, right? So that I get my darker midtone highlight. That's why we talk about it. When you're doing value sketches, what you're doing is you are sketching in your dark and bright areas on a model to kind of start to look at to start to find your volumes. Because we've said contrast comes from placing bright or high and low value colors in proximity to one another. And then volume comes out of how you use that contrast to provide the shape of the item back to the viewer. So a sphere, can't be bright on one half and dark on the other half and maintain its spherical nature. It has to be bright on one side and dark in kind of a half moon shape. It can't just be divided straight down the middle. It has to follow a shape that you build with your contrast to get volume back. So,
what's going on, Brent? Yes, Emerson, I did hear that little Easter egg that you did on TUP the other day about about eating the paint. So I'm glad yours got selected as well.
Don't eat paint. Stop it. Don't do it. Don't you dare do it.
Super Duper said I was rocking my Monument t-shirt at the grocery store and finally someone recognized the M. Nice. Small world. Let's hope I sold him going full pro acryl. I told him about the stream in Discord and how helpful and amazing it is. The one time someone recognizes the logo, it's the time I didn't have cell service, so I couldn't do any Christmas magic. That's okay. Hey, thank you for spreading the good word. We appreciate that.
That's awesome. Yes, thank you very much. That's really cool.
Question in terms of painting, says Mr. Dutch Predator. How would you go about painting vibrant orange with pro acryl line? I always struggle a lot with getting it to a point like that. Getting it to a point I like.
With orange?
With orange.
Yellow underneath it helps a ton, right?
Yellow underneath it, yeah.
Yeah, so, or over the top of it can brighten it up too, but yellow underneath and then painting orange over the top of yellow will really help brighten it up and make it super vibrant if that's what you're looking for. Mm-hmm. Remember that using a base like white under orange makes it bright orange, but bright yellow under orange makes it even warmer and more intense. So that could be your answer. Um, but orange by itself is a fairly translucent color, so it will show the layers of color from underneath it more. And that could be what's desaturating, making it not as punchy as you want it, because it's showing whatever color. If you used a dark orange or brown underneath it and then went to orange, then some of that brown showing through and desaturating it. So building up a bright yellow underneath it and then doing the orange over the top can work, or even white underneath it and putting the orange. Just remember that too much white showing through will make it look like powdery or pastel. So be careful with that.
The trick with painting orange is to start with a warm brown and go up.
Well, but that if you're wanting a vibrant orange, the brown could be working against you. Like I said, you want to put some brightness underneath it so that that orange has punch. I agree. I like my oranges to be less so saturated, more like what you see me painting here with an orange on top of red. So I get a more fleshy orange in this case.
Yep.
But, you can do like the orange special sauce over white gives you that real punchy orange, right? Like that's super bright because it's over the white. But do the same thing with yellow too. So don't be afraid to underpaint with a color that doesn't make sense. Cover that color entirely with your orange and it can give you a punchier orange. So you could do the warm brown and then do bright yellow over warm brown, and then orange over the bright yellow. And because the orange is going to be more translucent, it lets that yellow punch through and gives you very vibrant orange. You won't see the yellow, but that could be the key.
Kenneth says, thank you for going over the value and volumes again. I understand it better now.
Okay, good. Yeah, and always ask, because when we're painting, that's what we're doing all the time, is creating volume through value and contrast. And contrast requires the values to be in the right amounts. Oh, that's way too much paint.
Oh. What's the goal with this paint right now?
I don't know, I'm mixing some gray and some blue.
Oh, you're mixing some gray and some blue. It's a lot of paint.
Yeah, that was a lot.
Do it all.
That was a lot. That was way more than I needed, but...
Hey, Nicholas, 85 months. Merry Christmas, nerds. Thank you so much for that. We appreciate it.
I like that. The
Mr.
gray is kind of a graphite gray, so the blue with it I think is going to be really, really cool for steel.
Thanks for the food for thought. Gonna play around with some more undercoats and see if I can get something decent. Okay, nice. I'm glad he was able to give you
anytime
what you're
you
looking
need a color to be more vibrant, try painting a bright color underneath it. And of course, we talk about that all the time, the kind of close to white colors like pale yellow.
Yeah.
With orange, you could even do something like bismuth yellow underneath it. Golden yellows, things like that, and then do the orange over the top. If you want to use the orange transparent over the top of yellow, that's a really great way to do it. Or over white. I typically say don't do white. Use something like one of the bright yellows. White blue if you need to do something in more of a blue tone. But play around with color.
Chaos Angel's saying, I noticed you put warm brown under your bronze the other day. What colors would you suggest under dark silver?
Warm brown looks great there too. Greens work neat under silvers. Oranges, if you want rusty undertones, are really cool. But yeah, there's just about any color you want. What are you looking for the end product to feel like? Blues work really good if you want it to look clean, like a shinier sword or shinier armor. Blues work really nice. Oh boy, that gray and that blue is just freaking spooktacular.
That's cool. Emerson says, do you ever filter your paint, like when using an airbrush and a small metal screen?
Nah.
Ooh. Filter your
For
paint.
What? What's the purpose of the filter? Help me out to understand. To make sure there aren't particulates in the paint? No. We screen and filter all of our pigment very well in the beginning before we make our paint. But if you find, your airbrush clogging a lot because of dried particulates of paint or something, then yeah, I could see that being useful. It's not a problem for me, so I've never really thought about it.
Chaos Angel saying, model has very rugged, banged up looking armor, so I want a beat up, damaged feel to the armor.
Yes, browns could work really well. Something like the warm brown would be really rad. It will make it feel kind of rusty at that point, which translates, dirt, rust, grime on the beat up side. So that could be really cool. That's really good looking.
Yeah, that is cool. Emerson says, I heard a lot of airbrush artists swear by filters.
What are they doing?
Yeah, I'm not sure. I've never heard of that.
We use air filters. Is that what you're talking about? Or I've never seen anybody use a paint filter.
Like when you're putting the paint in the cup?
We use moisture traps with filters in them. But that's for the air side, not the paint side. I don't know that I've ever noticed anybody or heard of anybody using a filter on the paint side. But that might be something they use in like t-shirt work or other types of airbrushing, photo touch-up airbrushing. For models, I've never seen that.
Any source says any other brands than Grex that makes good pistol grip airbrushes? Grex isn't easy to get where I live.
Nope. The Sparmax sucks. The Iwata is just a Sparmax. The Neo, it sucks. I can't say it sucks. We used them on stream for a long time. It's just that they do okay, and then they absolutely crap the bed. There's no in between with the Sparmax, Iwata, Neo stuff.
Yeah.
They work, and then they absolutely dump on you and just don't. Like, just go from one day to the next. It's like, what happened? And we went through like 3 or 4 of them. So I feel fairly confident saying that I would not recommend the Neo to people unless on a budget and you just want to try. Then it's a great one to just go in and say, hey, I'm going to spend $100 and I'm going to try a pistol grip airbrush to see if it's something I like. Then yes, I think those work well. Outside of that, I would not recommend.
Michael Holt says, I've used filters when airbrushing with craft paints. Okay. Huh. Yeah, I've never heard about it.
I think you'd be better off not airbrushing with craft paints. But I get what you're saying. You want to use a low-cost paint, run it through the airbrush. You're worried about it doing what? Clogging? That's just not something I've... Like, where does this filter go? I don't understand. There's nowhere on an airbrush to do that out of the cup. They're putting, like, some sort of a screen down in there?
Yeah, I'm not sure.
A mesh screen in the cup to keep the larger particulates from going down into the body of the airbrush? I understand the concept, obviously, but I just have never...
How much of your brush is actually touching the model at any given time? Are you hardly applying any pressure at all? Says Super Duper John.
For me, I'm rarely... I mean, if you watch the video close, you'll notice the amount of pressure I put based on the flex of the brush. So you don't see the brush bend over very far, usually when I'm painting, because I don't apply a ton of pressure.
Yeah.
I typically don't need to. Right now we're painting really wet with this, special sauce, so it doesn't require me to put a lot of pressure on the model because there's a lot of fluid on there. That's a good looking color.
Emerson, do you have any comments on the last video from Vincey V about the thick body paints? No.
I didn't watch it yet. That one's the one he just released, right?
The expert acrylics? No, I'm not sure. I haven't seen the video yet.
I think so. I think he just released it here recently. It came across my feed, and it's in my watch later, but I haven't watched it, so I can't comment. Why? What was he? Do you have a question about it?
Yeah. Do you have anything in particular, or?
He loves using heavy body paint, so.
What are your thoughts on stippling on the end of the layers to make blending easier?
If you think stippling is easier, then I'm a big fan. It does give texture, right? I guess it doesn't have to. If you're thinning and putting enough layers on, then stippling doesn't have to deliver texture to the model's surface. In a lot of cases, it will. So be careful with that. If you don't want the texture that comes along with it, then be careful on how you stipple. But if you're using thin enough paint and comfortable enough with it, then it doesn't have to give like that kind of, soft wool feel.
Relapse says, question, I'm using petroleum brown as an inky Ichor? How would you highlight it? Or would you rely on the glossiness?
I mean, its glossiness already makes it tough to highlight, right? Gloss paints are harder to find a highlight spot on because the light bouncing off of them makes it tough to direct your coloring. So that's already hard. Not impossible, but tough. I would think in terms of what you're going for in the end product.
Yeah.
And attack it from that.
Frigid, no question here. Just wanted to tell you all in the community at Monument Hobbies that you're loved and appreciated, never alone, and may your holidays be merry, bright and full of cheer.
Thank you.
Frigid Phoenix, thank you so much, man.
Thank you to everybody. We've had a lot of amazing people come through here with some really great quality thank yous lately, so I really appreciate it.
We do. We like to keep it
great community.
Keep it about
Love
the paint
what we do,
here, folks.
You guys make it even better.
That's what it's all about. What are you looking for, Jason?
Whatever I want. Jeez.
Oh.
Gosh.
I was here.
Why do I have to explain myself to you?
I don't know. Sometimes you're looking.
Why don't I have to explain myself?
Kruger says, as you start painting a miniature, do you already have an image in your head how you want it to look when it's done? $1 million question.
Sometimes, yes. I have more of a plan in my head visually than I do ever in my actual planning on the table, is the funny part, right? I very rarely have a plan outwardly focused where I'm like, oh, check out, this is my next color. A lot of times I'm just like right now, I'm thinking about what I want to do for the coloring on the wrap of the leather on the hilt of the sword. And so for me, it's like, in my head, I'll have a visual, but I don't know. I don't know what I want it to be. So I'm just going to make it up as I go. So there's a lot of that.
Jay Mathis says, Matthias says, when you say stippling adds texture, do you mean visual texture or physical texture?
I mean, if you go crazy, it could have both, I guess, depending on the paint, right? If it's a thick paint and you stipple it, it'll give you physical texture, but I'm talking visual texture, right? It'll give you that pixelated texture that stippling does. If you are stippling in a very fine area to blend two colors that run together, then you can avoid some of that. Flame On Mashik does a lot of stipple blending between his layers, and of course he's using such a thin paint and a bunch of layers, so you don't really feel like it's been stippled, but it's more of a control thing, right? So if you're in a really tight area and you're very careful, then using the point of your brush to apply the paint in a stippling manner can be something that really can blend colors well. That's a pretty advanced way to blend, right? Because you're trying to go through and soften the edges of two colors where they meet by just stippling in very thin layers of glaze in between them. So again, just a confidence thing. But if you're confident in your stippling, you can do it like that, then yeah, you don't have the texture.
Awkwardish, thank you so much for that raid. Welcome in, Raiders.
Awkwardish, what's going on?
Doing some Conquest. Awkwardish, thank you so much.
Is this the Panda Fam?
This is the Panda Fam. So Brent says, so I started printing and painting 1/6 scale statues.
Awesome.
With something so large, how would you handle lighting larger models? Can you rely on actual light rather than painting it on?
No. Never. When painting, always rely on the painted light. Don't rely on light in the room. You're storytelling when you paint, regardless of what it is, right? And when storytelling, you want to be in control of the story, not the light in the room. Because you could walk into a room with a really crappy light, and all of a sudden your story goes to crap. You spend a lot of time printing and painting this model, regardless of what it's ultimately for. You could be painting an actual statue, right? Stone statue, where all you're doing is dry brushing grays on it to get the stone. If you don't control the light and paint it where you want light and shadows to be deliberately, the room will always make a bad choice for you. because even though the room might show the shadows that the model would actually cast, it will never be the color of light, it will never be the intensity of light, and the direction of light that you really want. So I'm always a fan of paint the light the way you want it to be. Don't rely on the room.
Yeah.
Which is why we use matte paints, right? We don't like the paint to reflect too much, because the light that bounces off the paint to your eye will show it brighter than it really is. And then when you go to highlight it, you won't highlight it correctly because you already see that it's brighter than normal. So you put your highlight in a small spot, and then if you matte varnish it, it now pulls all that and it looks totally different than it did a minute ago.
Our elf on the shelf was tragic accident last night. He lost both his arms, his left arm and leg. Don't worry, he's all right now. Papa Chicken, thank you so much. We appreciate that. We appreciate you. Rocket says, are you going to do true metallic or non-metallic on those scales for that armor?
These are all going to be non-metallic. The whole Euroni army is non-metallic. The Dwegome are metallic.
Rocco says, I'm painting small non-metallic chains across blue/gray armor. Cool colors like Payne's Gray match too much with armor and reduces the contrast. Suggests for warmer colors to use for steel. Suggestions for warmer colors for steel.
Small non-metallic metal chain across blue-gray armor. Cooler colors like Payne's Gray match too much with the armor and reduces the contrast. Can't you do it brighter? You know, the smaller chain will be brighter, or you could do rusty chain. I don't know what the composition is, right? But you could make the chain rustier.
Rusty.
But I paint a lot of things right next to themselves. Like if it's all steel, I'll start with the same base colors, you know, Payne's Gray, white, blue, but I won't have it be as dark, you know, and I'll use more of the white, blue, so it'll be a brighter steel if it's a small chain.
Yeah.
Because you don't need as much large areas of darkness to achieve contrast in a small area. You have to actually be careful as you paint smaller things because you run out of room to put as much color and value on them. So you can wind up blowing them out to where they look just all one color and no shadow, or all shadow and no color, no highlight. So you have to be a little careful with all that.
Derpstick says, gonna be painting a Death Watch Marine. Primed it in matte black. Would it make sense to go over it again with the satin black as a base coat?
Primed it in matte black. Would it make sense to go over it again with satin black as a base coat? I wouldn't. The matte black makes a great base coat to start building like dark grays or whatever you're planning to for your Death Watch. Payne's Gray, dark neutral gray, things like that go well right over the matte black.
Yeah. Pikmin, what's up? Awkwardish again. Thanks for that raid. Hopefully you have a happy holiday coming up. Rocco says, so I don't need to go as dark as Payne's Gray to sell the non-metallic metal for that steel.
No. In small areas, you'd be surprised at what you can get away with as far as not having to go with the exact same colors. You can start with the mid-tone, you know, the Payne's Gray 75-25 with white blue or whatever your highlight color you've used. You don't have to do the same darkness. Remember, like I said, as things shrink in size on the model, you can't put as many colors on them. So you have to sacrifice something. If you sacrifice the mid-tone, then you lose what it's supposed to look like. You can't just put highlight on it. You can't just put shadow on it because that doesn't tell a story. You want to find a way to keep it with a mid-tone with a little bit of shadow, a little bit of highlight. Maybe on the chain, you brighten it more because the armor's duller because it's getting beaten up and the chain's shiny. So you can go to the brighter side of things for the chain. Or the armor's shinier and the chain is dull and rusty, right? Like it's an old handcuff chain or something like that on the model. And then you can go darker with the chain than you did on the armor. So you're pulling them away, but you know the materials are similar. It's all steel. This one's just rusted. This one's shinier and polished. So you can paint a model. It's like we talk about in that video where I talk about doing textures, and we paint the blue jeans on the hunter and the handcuffs on the hunter in black and white. But at the end, because of the way I painted them, we use the exact same colors. It's just if you watch that video, if Chris can link you that video, we use the exact same colors, but because I went brighter and different textured brush strokes, the same colors look totally different on that model. Like actually, some of it looks blue, even though there's no blue involved.
Oh, you talking about the textures video?
Yeah, that's what I said.
It does, yeah. I thought you were talking about black armor. I got mixed up. Here's the texture video he's talking about. Akra says, you're welcome. I'll be streaming right through the holidays. I try to be on so people that don't have a place to go or are stuck in an unpleasant holiday situation have a spot to hang out and chill. Nice.
Oh, I want some of that yellow.
Papa Chicken says, are there any circumstances where it would be a better rule of thumb to go with a more gimmicky paint, i.e. metallics, color shift, iridescence, etc.?
I mean, that's what they're for, is those crazy effects. I don't like them because, again, they rely on the light in the room to tell the story. And you know me, I'm a control freak when it comes to paint. You're painting a photograph, right? That's the reality. And in painting a photograph, you need to control every bit of where light is. And so I don't use a lot of highly reflective color shifting kind of paints because they require you to move the model in the room you're in to have any effect at all. That's not true. Turbodoke makes some cool paints that just when you paint them on have a neat kind of oil slick look to them. They will look different as you move the model around. And I don't like that. I don't want it to look different, right? Because it's supposed to look the same. Photos don't look different as you turn the photo, right? Yeah. The photo, no matter how you look at it, it's always the same. And models are photos. They're three-dimensional photos. They're a slice of a moment in the life of that figure, and you're telling that story of what was happening in that moment. And if anything on my model changes when I move the model around, I've broken that whole visual. Now I have something that's a cool effect. So you may be saying, look at this. As I turn it, it turns from green to blue. And if that's the effect you want, then great, do it. For me, I'm a storyteller that's looking to tell the story of this demon in this pose at this time with this lighting. Boom, that's it. No, story's done. Move on to the next menu, tell another story. So effect paints don't work for me. I don't like gloss. I don't like shiny stuff that the light in the room makes it look. Because like I said, all that will do is let you down. The light in the room will only ever let you down. Period. It'll never be the right color, right intensity, right location. So paint your light on your model the way you need it. So every room you go into, regardless of the color of light then can only alter the colors on the model, but it will alter all of the colors on the model equally, and your story will still be told. Your colors just won't look as radiant or as vibrant or whatever. You're still painting by value, though, so you don't care if the colors look a little different. If I go under a yellow light and my reds look a little punchier, but my blacks look a little desaturated and weird, or if I go into a white light and the reds look a little desaturated, but the blacks are really punchy, they still should all tell the same story because I've regulated darkness to brightness the way we were talking about earlier with value and volume. So I always have confidence taking my miniatures into anything. Take them outside, take them in another room. I don't care. They're going to look good because I know my value scaling is correct.
And Shadow Knight saying, what about effect paints like oil or grime or moss, etc.?
Well, those are effects and technique, right? We're talking about two different things here, I think. Effect paints that are effect after they're dry because they reflect and have color mixing and changes and chameleon and all that. That's a visual effect.
Okay.
The effect paints that are technique effects that are like, I want to apply rust on my model, and so I paint this thing on there and rub it off as an oil and leave the color behind and it looks like rust. That's just painting. Using those techniques to create that effect, I think is great. Yeah. Those effects are not, they're how to put this, they're more texture or material effects as opposed to visual effects like candy paint. If I were painting cars, all this goes out the window because I would use like candy colored paint, because when you look at a car, the cool thing about the candy coat is that when you walk around it, it color shifts. Yeah. Right. So if I were painting automobile models like brand new showroom floor custom cars, then I would use all the effect paints because that's what I expect from those. I'm not telling a story. I'm showing you a car. And if you walk around the car, it should do what the car outside does. Yeah. Right. But that's not what I'm doing with this guy.
Sora says, do you feel the same is true when painting full armies?
What about it?
Yeah, Source, you might have to.
What,
I don't know which.
What the same?
He's answering several different questions, Source. So you have to clarify for me which question we just were talking about. M3 South says, I love hearing this control of the light and shadows to show picture at the moment. Now the hard part of getting that non-metallic metal correct. Yeah, I can.
That's your value placement, right? The sketch of value on the model. That's what we're talking about when we go there. Right, we're looking at, okay, how do I do this?
Papa Chicken says, the light in the room will always let you down. I don't know anything about Jason having been hurt with past romances. I can guarantee, though, based off the advice, he has been hurt by
not your friend.
by a bad bulb. Be strong,
Lamps
Jason.
Are
we're
not
here for
your
you.
Friend. Don't make a grown man cry.
Source says, I mean I want to tell a story and control of lights fully. Does that apply to painting armies as well?
100%. Yeah, this is an
Oh.
army that I'm painting. I'm not painting individual characters, although this particular army is a bad example of that because each model is kind of like a character model. I've mixed some of our warm brown special sauce with some of our white special sauce here to get a...
We keep calling it special sauce, Jason.
Kind of I like it. It's fun. Could I not?
You can. It's everybody's
already
like,
saying in Discord and stuff. Everybody's like, no matter what the real name is, special sauce will always be what we refer to this as.
Sauce.
So we've created our own hell here.
Ruckett says, "What is white special sauce? That doesn't sound PG. This is a PJ stream. Get your mind out of the gutter."
That's all you, buddy.
What's going on? Good evening, Chappie. Little Billy says, I love lamp. I'm really happy for you, Little Billy.
Killed a man with a trident.
That's feta chili brown, says Baldman, ?
Yes.
I guess if you're into that kind of thing. The feta chili brown.
Everybody is. They just don't know it yet.
Everybody poops. There you go. That's all I got for you, chat.
Is it everybody poops?
Isn't that some like book for kids or something?
Yes.
Everybody poops. Thanks.
Potty training book.
I gotta read it. It's a good
You
read.
probably
It's
should.
It's a good bathroom
read. I've seen
read.
the way you treat the toilet.
It's a good bathroom read.
I've seen the way you treat the toilet.
Super,
Bathroom etiquette should be on your 2026 learning group.
Super Bleeder says the
I'm
orange
going to tell
special
Jen
sauce.
we need a book club, and everybody poops is in that book club.
Everybody reads. Everybody reads. Everybody poops. Coding Anchorman wasn't on my bingo card, but I'll take it. Hey, we keeping you accountable. You never know what you're going to get here.
You don't ever know what you're going to... Truer words have never
I
been
shouldn't
spoken.
say that. Here's what you're always going to get. You're going to get a good time.
Fantastic humor.
Good humor. Extremely...
Like, you know how much you would pay for a ticket to go see this
paint.
kind of comedy show?
I would say this is more of a masterclass than a comedy show. It's definitely 80-20. Especially when there's a lot of questions and you're on the pulpit, right? And you are really going after a question. That's most of the stream, really.
I feel like I'm Jimmy Carr. I'm playing the crowd the whole time.
That's not. Is that a bad thing?
No, I think it's great.
You are.
Yeah.
You have to play the crowd. This is why we're here.
$20, Tim, exactly. Exactly. I was going to say about $20
bucks.
$21.
I
$21
love that,
bucks.
Tim.
I go to the high side of 20, call it 21.
I love that Tim came in right
21.
with a dollar value. Little Billy says, the monthly challenge got me to try non-metallic metal. Is it good? No, but it was fun to try, and I'll do my best to make it better going further.
Fantastic.
Hey, Little Billy, it's all about growth, man. Milk was a bad choice. Yeah.
Milk was a bad choice.
Michael Holt says, I love the way the orange on that guy works with the red undercoat. Can you be done with regular paint? What would you do this if you were going to do your regular, like, how could you mimic this?
Burnt sienna red oxide into the Nova orange.
Okay.
Probably. The red oxide might be a little too red, so you might go like orange transparent over the burnt sienna red oxide, orange transparent, and then into Nova orange. Would work pretty well.
Wad says, pulpit, barely know her. You said barely know it, but it's barely, I barely know it.
Worth the admission.
Billy says, 80-20 sounds about right. That's what I say. It's about 80-20.
That blue and gray mix was
Scorched
really
says,
good.
you're always going to get, oh, this is good. Incredible community, great painting, and always going to learn something. Hey, Scorched Earth, thank you for that. That's exactly what we're here for.
100%.
Incredible community, great painting, and always going to learn something. Hopefully you are all learning something.
Hopefully.
No, I meant that genuinely, not like as in, well, hopefully you're learning something. I hope you're genuinely learning something. And if you need to, let me know. And if I miss a question, chat will definitely let me know.
He misses a lot of questions.
I don't miss that many.
You miss quite a few.
Compared to what Lumberjack and Mo might say. I learned too much about Monument HQ bathroom habits.
Yes.
Brent says, absolutely. Thank you so much. And this is the highlight of my day. Hey, Brent, I'm so glad.
Thank you. We love that.
Mo, I know you misspelled that, but I think your first one was funnier. You meant to say you miss so many, but you kid so many. You kid so many. Chris, what is the best Zelda game, and why is it Majora's Mask, and why should WAD give it another chance? WAD, you should give it another chance, and it's probably got the best story. That's why.
I miss this guy's hand.
Hey, thank you, Mo. Keep me accountable. Scorched Earth, I love your company, products, stream, and the community you created, and all I learned from you, so thank you.
Thank you.
We're happy you guys are
Thank you
here.
for taking part. None of this works without you guys tuning in. Offering up your precious time to us is worth the world, so we really, really, really appreciate it.
Matthias, I learned that a 21-year-old movie is so burned into your brains that you're quoting it out of context. Yes. James Matthias, I do that.
Back up.
So often.
Chris is doing something out of context?
I do that so often. Also, the best lessons are the friends we made along the way.
Whoa. Let me get this straight here. Are you telling me that our Chris is doing something out of context?
I am who I am.
I don't like your tone.
I am who I... It is your tone. You do have a tone with me. We'll let it slide, though.
Will we?
No, actually, sometimes I'm just got to speak up. I ain't no punching bag.
Forever, like normal.
Wad says, well, if my time is worth the world isn't worth much. Wad, don't talk about my friend Wad that way.
Yeah, geez.
Unacceptable. Wad. I won't have it. I won't have you talking about you badly. Not in this house. Not this house of Pro Krill. Where's your spinach? Exactly. I am who I am.
I yams who I yams. And I can't speeze no more.
Chris, if you get snippy, I'll pull the stream over, young man.
I will pull the stream over.
Mo, keeping it real. You gotta do what you gotta do, Mo. Keep me accountable. I got to keep him on the stream. I got to keep him on the rails. I got to go over here. I got to respond to you. I got to type things. I put links.
Here we go.
It's a big deal, chat. I think the most valuable thing I've learned from Jason is I'm not jumping up between colors enough. Oh, okay.
A lot of times when you are getting used to blending, especially, a lot of people will go too near color to color as they blend, and by the time you get to the end, you have no contrast. You've got a nice fade and a nice blend of color from one to the other, but you lose contrast. You lose that volume. You need that sketchiness almost in your life so that you can really focus on, making those jumps and then learning to glaze back between the jumps when you're done. So if you do go too bright over too dark, you can glaze your midtone back in, right? That's the big key. So that's where you got to practice.
Rocket says, I'm buying my first metal model on Friday. Pray for me. Metal models, they're tough.
They sure can be.
Especially the old hammer stuff. When I was in 8th grade, I was so obsessed with Popeye. I quoted him when standing up on my bully before punching him, and I yelled, I am what I am, and that's all that I am. Nice. Epic. That's hilarious.
I love how he says my bully like everybody's assigned one at birth.
Oh, we are. I 100% agree with that. Everyone's got an arch nemesis. Nemasai, Nemasusi, Nemasleasley. There you go.
Mine's here with me on stream every day. Hello, Christopher.
Hello. I am my own worst enemy. Baldman, is Jason your bully, Chris? No, he's not. November says, House of Procro got me thinking, can you get me wall acryl for interior painting? I'm so glad you asked, November. We have decided to get into fine interior painting for walls.
Lies. Lies.
Mine is Chris, except in December, says Little Billy. Little Billy might be one of them.
What's that? Your nemesis?
Might be.
You guys are best buds now.
Hey. Yeah, that's right. Little Billy, in December, we're best buddies. Come January, I'll ban you. So that I can never remember the other version of you. I get to only remember the good times. Banned. Fired. Matthias says he flicked me in the ears every day for months in junior high before I snapped.
It's awesome. That's awesome.
Flick
Absolutely
me one
awesome.
more time. Nice. Chris was talking, so I just assumed it was untrue. Panic bomb. False. Bang. Super duper. Oh, the reckoning's coming for little Billy. Just you wait. Scorcher says, what I've learned and really appreciated you stopping and taking the time to teach are fundamental principles I haven't learned anywhere else. You say it all the time, and it's very true. I'm practicing painting lines in different lengths and also different opacities. That's kind of
fantastic. It's the hardest thing to make yourself do, and I admit I'm horrible at it.
If
I were starting right now and somebody said, what do you have to do, Jay? If I was starting and watching myself, I would be the most cantankerous student. I would be like, screw you. I'm not painting lines close to each other. I'm just painting Space Marines. I'm horrible at that.
What do you mean horrible?
I've always been the one who's been the most reluctant or have the most pushback against going and doing the training type things that you need to do, right? The repetitive tasks that help you get better. I just want to make the thing. I want to build the model, paint the model. I've ruined so many models through my life by just going through and being like, yeah, I'm going to build this whole monster truck, without knowing anything about it and just ruining the model because of my stubbornness and my not wanting to learn and do the thing, that I should, the step before.
Yeah, and it's interesting. I would Scorched Earth. I would concur. I think Jason's got a lot of good bits, right? A lot of good teaching bits, not just the painting, but sometimes the fundamental ways that you teach are important, right?
Hope so.
No, it's that's kind of like what Dallas was talking about. Like when you guys were talking about painting traits, you will put the technical into different lights each time, and that. It's the same thing, but it's different, right? We talk about glazing, and we do glazing videos all the time, but it's different the way you talk about it, so it's not the same, if that makes sense.
Yeah.
The fundamental is the same, but not
it's
the way you're
finding the language that
it.
Causes people to perk up and learn.
Right, yes.
And I don't know what that is. I just have to admit, right? I think that when you find people that are like, no, if you'll just listen, I'll teach you. It's like, no, it's like everybody learns differently. The keywords sometimes don't really cross over the same way.
Yeah.
All the time we have people on the show that are like, up until now, it's been absolutely driving me crazy. And today is the first day where it really clicked.
I don't mess with eyes anymore.
Those are the points where I feel like, okay, now I've done my job.
Guy,
for now, it's like, okay, you got it.
Yeah. That guy just says, Jason's long-form videos are the best guides on YouTube, bar none. Please keep them up for people who can't make the whole stream. That's what we're doing, Joe.
Yep, 100%. We're committed to the bit. We don't go for the algorithm and the monster clicks and all that stuff. It's really about sharing the education so that you guys can be more confident and paint more models. That's my whole goal.
I've been pulling a lot more of I call them the low-hanging fruiters.
Yeah.
Right? Where it's
Fruiters?
like, okay. Yeah, it's kind of because we do the tutorials, like the longer form ones. But it's the videos kind of where you're just sitting and talking about a thing that a lot of people connect with.
Yeah, 100%.
And it is the same thing, but I am somebody, just like what we were talking about. I could watch the same thing or listen and hear the same thing multiple times, but when I hear it or see it in a different format or just a presentation, it definitely clicks. So I'm glad you're liking the content.
This does a good job of grabbing stuff out of the stream.
I try to.
Paying attention to what's important and
when I say
out there for people to
and when I say, "Hey Jason, can you explain that again?" You probably know I'm fishing. Hey, can you say that for Chris again?
Nope.
For little old me?
Nope.
Rucket. Ooh, this is a tough one. If you
I
had to pick
refuse.
one pro sable, would it be a number 1, number 2, or number 3? I'm really looking at a number 1 or number 2 at the store I'm ordering for, but choosing hard. I would do a number 2. Personally. What about you, Jason?
I think the 3.
Just because it's bigger brush?
Yeah.
More water?
Well, the 3 in the sable is akin to the number 2 in the synthetics, and that's one of my favorite brushes. We do a 2 and a 4 in the synthetics because the 3 kind of was too close to both. It didn't fit as well as I wanted it to.
Thank you, Matthias. We really appreciate that.
So I think the 3 is probably where I go. On the synthetics, the 2 is where I would find myself.
In all seriousness, I tune in every day as I learned something almost every time that I can and take experiment and apply to my projects, and can't thank you more for showing up for this. Hey.
Awesome.
We make it. We are here for you. Scorched Earth. He spent like 10 to 15 minutes on stream November 24th answering my question. That's what he suggested I do. So I've been doing that and have referred back to that video multiple times. Nice. Hey, quick tip for everybody. If you ever see a video, I always put in the description the full VOD. So if you ever want to watch the full experience, I'll take the full VOD and then I will re-listen to the question and then we'll retype the question, because some people, they don't know sometimes what they're asking until Jason asks back. So that's what we do. So keep an eye out for those.
Yes.
Vector said, I had a teacher who would explain the same mathematical concept in 5 or so different ways. Completely changed my life. Yeah. I feel you.
It can't always be done with the same language. You know, we all understand the same language, hopefully, but it's not always going to click the same way. When talking about abstract concepts like painting, because sometimes, you know, a lot of painting is feel.
Yeah.
And feel is very subjective. So being able to put a word to it to say, you should feel like this,
Yeah.
you know, is tough, because it's like, well, I don't understand what that means. I don't know what your interpretation of, you know, just go with the flow, man. Just let it be.
Yeah. Let it be, man. Let it flow, dude. Let it ride. Is that what you mean, Jason?
No, but yeah.
I think so.
No, but okay.
I think that's exactly what you're talking about.
Okay, great. Thanks.
Chris, I'm priming. Don't miss anything now. Hey, Mo, I'm here for you. Vital says, have you guys considered doing a studio tour? I'm in the middle of updating my space and would love to see how you guys set up your hobby area. It's
a
very
freaking
simple.
disaster.
What?
Oh, wait, what?
What? What are you talking about? It's so organized in here. Don't listen to him.
That negative Nancy.
It's very basic. We have a face cam.
You'd be
palette
surprised
cam.
at how basic it is, I think.
It's a corner. This is a corner. I could put a banner behind me and you guys would have no idea where I was. But Jason's literally right there. It's very simple. But I hear you. Our studio tour would be 10 seconds. There's that spot.
Here's where he paints. Here's where I say goodbye.
That's their spot over there. This is where I miss your questions, apparently.
That's all he does.
And,
Paid professional check.
This is my audio board. Boop, boop. There you go. That's pretty much it. Frigid says, it's a fantastically clean and amazing corner. I've had firsthand. Yes, Frigid saw it.
Yeah, we could put something together.
I'll put something together.
We probably won't do it until we move the studio the next time.
Because maybe I'll do a whole series on building it for you.
Yeah.
There you go, chat. You can watch me mess up zip ties and.
We're about to do one in my house. Chris doesn't know it yet, but.
You've said it many times. How are you going to do that, Jason? How would you change up how you would do hobbying at your house?
Well,
because you've said that in the past, right? You like having a separate space, but you've turned a new leaf recently, and you've wanted to paint it home.
Separate space has been. We were talking about it at lunch today. Because for me, the thing is, can you zoom in a little bit?
Sure.
I'm doing smaller details now, so. For me, one of the big things is that when we started Monument as Slow Fuse Gaming, it was just the stream. If you don't know the history of our company, we started as a online paint education, teaching, having fun, doing giveaways, all the standard streamer stuff. We were one of the very few doing painting and miniatures in the beginning, and we had a lot of fun with it. And I streamed sometimes 8 hours a day, ridiculous amounts of time. And so when it got to where the business started to take over, Monument Hobbies, eventually when the paint, and all that, then it got to where the painting was not as much something I did as a hobby, but something I did as a job.
Yeah.
And so I wanted it to not be something I felt like I had to do at home. I wanted it to be separate in that regard. I go to work and I paint. I go home and I do home things. Now, the business is much, much bigger. And so for me, this part of the stream is great. It's still part of my work day, but something that I love and is more of a reprieve from the rest of the business than, part of the business necessarily. And especially when I get things like the wild hair to paint and build armies, like I have right now, then I'm sitting at home going, I really want to be at the office, but I don't want to drive up here at 10 p.m.
Sure.
But if at 10 p.m. I could, turn around and build a model, it would be a lot better. So that's why I'm doing that. That's why there will be Slow Fuse After Dark from Casa de Fuse here pretty soon.
There you go. Can you come up a little, Jason?
No. Don't you talk to me that way.
Thank you.
Don't you speak to me in that tone of voice.
I'm here for the people. That'll save my streak. So are you going to just do that sporadically, Jason? Or what's your idea for
what do you
that?
mean?
For streaming at home?
Oh, I don't know.
There you go.
You'll find out.
I would be willing to invest all my sushi points to fund this endeavor. No.
He crashed the market on sushi points, so it doesn't really help me.
They don't exist unless you have one like
we
gold.
tried to use them at B&H, and they laughed at us. So
only if B&H took my sushi points.
Can you imagine? Well, you'd be caught for
can.
fraud and embezzlement because you'd create sushi points out of nowhere.
What
for
is
cameras.
going on, Jason?
For the new Sony HDCP.
All right, don't make it personal now. Don't bring Sony into this. Don't bring my Sony into this.
Don't bring their crappy color handling into this.
Hey, whoa. They fixed that in 2019. Hey, whoa. Take it easy, mister.
They fixed that in 2019.
They actually did with S-Cinetone. And their current version of S-Cinetone is actually pretty good out of the box. If you're looking
Wash that mouth out, boy.
If you're looking for a great camera, no free pub for Sony, but S-Cinetone is a very clean out of the box. They fixed their magenta and green shifts from years ago, and now you get good quality color profiles right out of the box.
Today we're going to talk about Stockholm Syndrome.
I would still shoot an S-Log 3 if I was used.
Stockholm Syndrome
and just
where
so you know,
the kidnapped feels
I'm not kidnapped.
a bond with the kidnapper.
Am I kidnapped? Black Ice Dragon says, do you have any suggested mini model companies that is great for practicing on? Hey, our texture trainers. Cool blam. Our framables. Cool bloop. Actually, those are the best way to train. I'm just going to flat out say it.
Yeah, Chris is right. We made the texture trainers as a way
That's literally
to
that
give
question.
you a sizable platform to paint on, to practice brush strokes and techniques and things like that. They are not gaming style miniatures, right? They're more like busts, so you're limited in the figure not being full body, but they're built around having the kinds of textures that you want to practice in a large enough open space that you can, practice brush strokes, stippling, different things that you see and hear around the internet. So we love those. I am a fan though of painting what you love. You'll hear me more than often say, if you don't like the miniature, it won't matter. So we can sit here and tell you all the time that, oh, you should go to the dollar store and get the little bag of green army men. They're great. But if that's not fun for you, then it's not great. You won't learn. So I'm a rule of cool guy. If you like Space Marines, go buy some Space Marines and practice on Space Marines. There's no reason not to.
Yeah.
Ooh. If you don't want to spend the money, that's a different story. But I still say don't worry as much about your financial input into learning to paint and really focus on what you think is cool to paint. It is so telling, right? When you go by rule of cool, you will enjoy your journey so much more. 100%. So I say stick with what you like. Don't look for cheap ways out to, because you're not going to ruin a model. Even if it's your first model ever, you won't ruin it, right? You can keep it and reprime it and repaint it a bunch of times. And if it's a model you like, then you will attempt to, you'll try harder to make it look good. That's just human. Don't feel bad about it. But don't try to ignore that either. You know, jump in and paint the thing you like.
If you're into that kind of thing.
Everybody here is into that kind of thing,
Chris. That's the point. Cass Andrews, this is so true. I've painted minis I don't like, and it shows my paint job. That's true. Paint what you like. Rule of cool. Dumber says, my dry brushes got the Gentastics brush goop treatment today. Wow. Just wow. I mean, if you like a clean brush, her brush goop is the best. DK, it's kind of fun to look back over the years and see how far painting has grown.
For yourself?
Yeah. Or you mean at the world at large?
I mean, I'll be honest with you. I wish I still had some of the first minis I ever painted. I would love to put those out on the internet for people to see.
Reminisce.
Myself included. To go through and say, look at the journey you've been on. You know, I see people that have only recently, you know, and by recent, like last 5 years or so, gotten into painting at all. And I'm jealous because they can be like, look at what I look like in 2020. Look how far I've come. Seeing that kind of progress is awesome.
Yeah.
So, you know, like I said, pick something that's rule of cool. Don't worry if you don't paint it like an Instagram pro painter. That's not the goal. The goal is to learn, but you learn best when you feel like you want to be there doing the thing. You know, how many people enjoyed, you know, grade school when all it was crap you didn't care about, pushed at you in a way you didn't care about. So don't make your hobby like that. Don't make it models you don't care about. Paint things you want to see be good, and then put them to the side, paint another one, and then go back and compare your work to the last thing you painted and see how you're growing.
Jason, whether related to painting in general, this is from Papa Chicken, or streaming.
Hey, Chris.
That's it, Papa Chicken. That's the answer to your question. Jason, whether related to painting in general or streaming, Monument Hobbies as a business, etc., what's the largest learning moment you've had this year?
This year, learning?
Yeah, what's your biggest learning moment for Jason
can I talk about
Craze?
Let me think of how I'd frame this to talk about it.
What's your biggest learning moment?
I'm going to be real. This is real. My biggest learning moment is one about, I got to frame this right. I'm not censoring it. I'm putting it into words that are different than what I would just do off the head, because it is a very, kind of personal and close held business thing. We entrusted the business to make some decisions at the beginning of the year that the business was not mature enough to make without more involvement from me, is the way to say that. We have grown very quickly as a business, and we are asked to make decisions that some very old and wizened businesses have to make without the tools as individuals running the business to necessarily be fully educated in what to do, right? We're just young, right? We're youthful. I say every day that this is the biggest today is the biggest company I've ever run, because we continue to grow every day. So, and I use that statement not as an ego thing, but as a reality check to say we don't know everything we need to know, because today is a different thing. So the learning for me was that I had expectations that we as a business could not live up to at the beginning of the year that cost us dearly during the course of the year. And we were able to course correct and get back on track, and things it didn't have the good thing is that we're also very good at what we do, and we were able to rebound from it easily. But that was my biggest learning moment. It was a very big aha moment. It was a very big, well, of course, you idiot, inner conversation with myself, right? Because sometimes you can't see what you don't know. And if you plan against something or plan for something that's completely counter, then when you get to the oops part of it, you're like, well, duh, because the clarity comes with it, right? Does everybody understand what I'm talking about? You know, you've probably had something in your life where you've been like, oh, you know what? This is going to happen like this. And then when reality sets in, you're like, well, of course, why didn't I think of the other possibilities and what I needed to do? You know, we're going to have fun camping. Everything's going to be great. You didn't expect snow in May. You know, you're up in the mountains and you didn't expect snow in May. It hadn't snowed in May in the Colorado mountains in 47 years. So who would expect it? And then all of a sudden it snows on you in May and you didn't pack properly. You thought you had it figured out. You thought of every possible problem you would have seen. Forest fire, you had plans for everything. We can get in and out. Everything's going to be cool. And then snow happens and you guys are freezing, right? So that was a big deal for me this year. That's just my personal journey.
Papa Chicken says, thank you for sharing.
Yeah. Sorry if it wasn't as amazing as you wanted to hear.
That was pretty good. Old Gamer says, I have a question about using a dry palette. Is the paint on the glass, or do you use also kind of paper just like on a wet palette?
No, it's on glass.
Straight up.
Straight
just
on
that glass.
100%. Direct contact with the glass.
And you clean it with Dawn dish soap. Not sponsored. We should be. I'm working on sponsors 2026. Get ready. I'll have a NASCAR jacket. First it's Breathe Right, then by Dawn, and then Aho Al's. Can't forget good old Aho Al's, baby. Get that membership card up. I'm doing it. Jason doesn't know yet, but
oh, I hear you every time you say
today it's Taco Tuesday from Aho Al's. I'll just bring on tacos. Oh, delicious. If you're in the North Phoenix area, stop by Aho Al's.
You'd be like,
bring your
Jason,
membership
it's
card.
amazing how that color you're using kind of reminds me of Aho Al's tacos.
Kind of reminds me of my youth. As Lochner says, finally ordered a glass palette today after painting on a baking sheet for nearly a month now. Oh, Killjoy says, where's this model from? It's from Conquest.
Parabellum Games, Conquest, Last Argument of Kings is the game.
Last Argument of Kings. Interesting.
It is a regimental rank and flank fantasy game.
Oh, Jeff.
This is the Yoroni faction, so it has a bunch of Japanese-inspired demon, oni, and yokai, and crazy stuff. So I'm really a fan of that look. And the models are fantastic. Hard plastic, great detail, very paintable.
Talmon says, what has Chris learned this year? Nothing.
Are you saying Chris has the capacity to learn new things?
Don't trust Chad as far as you can throw them.
That's a good one. That was going to be my number 2.
Jeff, before Dishonored, the way you clean the glass palette, 5-gallon bucket, or you can get one of those like dishwashing totes you get for camping. Put the glass palette in the tote or bucket. Fill with water slowly and put a bunch of soap in it. Dish soap. And you leave it in there for a couple days and then it pretty much flakes right off without a glass scraper. And then I use like a brush or just my hand and it really comes right off.
We have multiples of them.
I rotate it so that
one's cleaning while one's being used,
so that
kind
Jason
of a thing.
can have a clean palette.
Yeah.
Not every day. That would be
usually by project he does it.
No, that's right. I don't touch Project Neutral. I don't do that though. I learned my lesson there. Stern talking to. Panic Bomb says, Chris, did you learn anything about painting hot pink plaid? I did. Just use the airbrush.
Don't do it live.
Don't do it live, and don't. I would have been fine if I used the airbrush. Let's face it. I did that on purpose.
Let's face it.
I'm like, I want. You know what? I'm going to be intentional. People might not have an airbrush. We're in a learning moment. You guys can all have this beautiful moment that I've created for you. And there you go. Good luck with that.
He does that all the time.
I do that.
I do it for you, Chet.
I do it for everybody around me. Let's just face it. I do it for you.
Wait a minute. Was that the world's smallest violin kind of statement?
Oh,
what are we talking about here?
I heard. I'm glad you
I give everything to everybody.
I'm glad you heard it.
And I get nothing in return.
You always have a fresh available, and still Chris can't keep one clean on the desk. No, it's not the point. It's per project, Papa Chicken. We just told you that. Pressure washer. No, we don't do that.
Bead blast.
Chris, you could have sponged it on as well. You can do a sponge if that's what you're talking about. Don't know if you can find it anywhere, but there used to be a product called Never Wet that I coated my dry palette with, and the paint would stick even a little. Comes right off. Interesting. Never Wet.
Yeah, you can use like silicone glove on top of it too, and that helps if you find that it's sticking too much. But it really, you don't have to do much more than soak it, and it comes right off. Soak it long enough, you wind up going to the bucket, and the paint's just floating in the water.
I did learn with those stencils, though. Who was saying that? M3 Stout. What's the name of this model, says Killjoy?
It is an Oni Ayakashi. They come in units of 3 models.
So check their brutes, right? They're brutes, technically?
Yeah, they're brutes. So all of the Yoroni faction are all brutes. So I don't have any normal troop size. Like most armies have what you would call normal troops like this.
Yeah.
This is a troop. These come 4 to a base with 12 in a box. So when you buy normal troops, you get 12 of them. They come on 3 of these regiment boxes, but instead of one big hole, it has 4 little holes. And you put 4 of these on a base. Bam. And you get 3 bases. The Yoroni are all brutes, which are the next up, like Dreadnought, right? You have troops, Dreadnoughts, and then huge behemoths, like Goliaths and stuff, which is like our big spider. This is the one of the monsters for the Yoroni faction, and it has geishas on it, and it's also a commander.
Yeah.
So amazing sculpts. Like their sculpts now match their artwork, and they're fantastic. So
Ruckett, I have not. I don't know if I'm going to buy a Conquest army.
He's gonna play it first.
I have other models I want to buy first.
Here he goes.
That's the problem. We're
gonna make him play it.
I gotta be careful with my budget.
Hey Chris.
I won't. Gabe will play it, and then I'll play.
So Chris.
Yeah.
I might have made a mistake yesterday.
What does that mean?
When I came, I went. Okay, so I was at home. Okay, I was at home. Let me start with that. I was at home.
People can't do this.
Hanging out with the dogs.
Somebody dies.
And I got up from my desk.
Oh god.
And I don't remember what I was doing, but I went and did something very kind.
You bought more.
And very, very affectionate. Maybe with the dogs, maybe with Jen. I don't remember, but I was doing my standard help the world rather than myself. And I came back to my desk.
Standard help.
And I sat down, and for some reason I was like, have you ever had that? Okay, wait. Have you ever just been in your life and it's kind of not a deja vu moment, but a moment where you're like, something's different right this moment? Like, like I got up and I came back and I go, something's out of place. And so I looked around and I couldn't figure it out. And Cora was on the beanbag chair in my office, and she was nesting and getting ready to lay down for sleep. And I was kind of, something's up. I thought maybe it's just it got darker and the lights in the room changed. And I noticed it out of the corner of my eye.
I know what you're doing now.
Out of the corner of my eye, I noticed it. On my web browser, right? It was over here on this screen. And this is on an odd page, right?
Bought more.
It was on a Facebook Marketplace page.
Oh gosh.
Facebook Marketplace. And there were some messages from a guy. And
from a guy?
From a guy. Yeah.
You bought more.
A guy in California who says that now I am the proud owner of a fully built and painted Old Dominion army.
Of Conquest? Oh my gosh. You bought more Conquest?
I had nothing to do with it, but I now own more Conquest.
He just reached out to you.
But these are actually built and already somewhat painted. They would be models that when they get here, I will add to them.
Reprime him.
He sent me pictures and they're actually really cool. No, I won't reprime them. I'm going to use his painting, and I'm going to
That'd be a great
make
video.
them more my style off of his backdrop.
That would be a great video.
Yeah. So I did it.
Okay, so painting already painted models. So you bought it for the business.
It's all business.
Perfect.
I am all about serious business. Fun business.
Serious
fun.
paint. So now you officially
business.
own all the armies, says that guy, Joe.
No, I have 5.
We're getting there.
5 of 10.
When do I get Littlefoot? And by Littlefoot, I mean that big.
You already have a Littlefoot.
Hey, yo. I got nothing, baby.
Are we not supposed to say that out loud on stream?
It's weird, chat. I'm a size 11 and a half for on my right foot, and then my left foot is a size 6.
Weirdest thing.
Could you imagine?
Absolutely.
Sounds like a text right off to me. Thank you, Mo. Jason on Facebook Marketplace, like Gamers Guild or Warhammer.com. Hey, no. From some guy.
No, it's just a guy on Facebook Marketplace. It's actually in the North American Conquest buy and sell.
Buy and sell. Somebody was asking, is dry palette better for mixing paint than a wet palette? Or is it just a personal preference?
It's just a personal preference. A wet palette will keep your mixed paint accessible longer. So if you're doing a lot of mixing and you want to keep your mix live on the palette, a wet palette is very good for that. For me, a wet palette causes too much trouble. I have to constantly be re-wetting it. I have to constantly be, rearranging the paper.
You got a sponge thing going on. You got a waxy paper.
It dilutes my paint. I don't want my paint diluted.
How does a tongue palette work for mixing paint? It doesn't, Ruckit. Don't do that.
Tongue palette?
Gross.
Fired.
It's disgusting. L Firesplay. Gifted subs. L Firesplay, how you doing?
What's going on?
We're going to have some...
L is my teammate.
Against Dallas.
Against the grand old
Dallas
at Adepticon.
Been lurking a while, want to say, hey, thank you so much.
L and I are going to whoop Dallas's cruddy butt.
L, I got to get your email. We're planning out some streams with you and Dallas.
Careful,
I got to do that.
Last time anybody gave him the email, it was like a court order and a cease and desist.
I got to get your email. Don't we're going to have some fun paint times coming up very soon in the new year. We were planning out some more Dallas fun. I think Dallas had a great time. It was nice to see some models that were painted on stream. Excuse me. Excuse me. I don't know what happened there. I mean, it was all done in one stream. I got the proof. It was a long stream. I'll give Jason that. It was a long stream. We were having fun. Jason was yapping. He was painting. We had a great time.
I used more than 3 colors, okay?
He was... It was good. We're good. Yeah. Monument Hot Rocket. A weird question, but is there a big difference between your gray rattle can and the Color Forge gray rattle can?
Yes.
Ours is more matte.
More matte in a different color.
Yeah.
Right? Ours is our neutral gray. Theirs is more like sprue gray almost, I think, is the way I would call it. They're both good, but they are different.
Yeah.
Not if you're trying to match something, then they don't match. If you're just wanting a gray primer, the Colorforge gray primer is fantastic, but it is not as matte finish as ours.
Our formulation is very matte. If you haven't used our rattle can sprays,
that's what makes our rattle cans different from the generic, or I say generic, the base Colorforge stuff.
They're very matte. Scorcher says, fingers crossed because I have multiple of your paint sets on Christmas. That's nice. L Fire Spray says, I just used the spray cans. They're amazing. They are. They're fantastic.
Oh, they, it's like everything we do here. I was always like, well, if we could do our own sprays, I would, but they would have to be sprays I would want to use. I'm not a big spray primer fan, except when doing like terrain, like easy stuff.
Yeah.
And so for those, it was one where when we got, and it's hard because the ColorForge team, we worked with them, we talked about formulation, they tested it, they have some really good hobbyists over there, so we had to just kind of trust them because they couldn't send samples.
Yeah.
Because you can't airmail the paints, and we can't stick one can on a boat, so there's no way to get any samples over here. So we were like, all right, well, I guess we just trust them and say they're good, and then they came over. We just had to order them. So I was like, well, we might just sell these once if I don't like them. And they came over, and I'm like, nope, these are great.
Elle says, I bought them at Adepticon this year and first time and switched immediately. They're awesome.
Yeah, they're incredible.
How have you painted this sword, Jason?
What's that?
Says Shaker says, how did you paint the sword?
It is literally, these models are all being done with our upcoming line of paints that are our answer to contrast and speed paint style lines. Internally, they're just called Secret Sauce. And I've been using the Secret Sauce, and that is a mix of Secret Sauce gray and blue. And it gives you this.
Yes. Rocket, we are ColorForge North America.
Yeah. Yep, we are ColorForge North America.
Yes, sleeper color, Raven. That Raven Black is amazing, by the way.
It's really good.
Just so that you, quick tip there. If you don't want to paint something or spray something that's just black, Raven Black's awesome.
Yeah, give it a little bit of depth. Works really well.
But
so it's just over a zenithal highlight of a combo of the blue and the gray, which gave me this.
So no, it's two colors, right? The sword.
It's just one color put over a pre-highlight of white and black.
Yeah. Merry Christmas from Germany. You're always an inspiration. Hey,
thank you.
Merry Christmas. I know it's getting close. Santa's
Merry Christmas to you as well.
Making his way.
Hope the holidays are looking up for everybody. No matter what you do, if you like to hang out alone, spend it with family, whatever it is you're doing during this holiday season, I hope it goes great for you.
I think Jason is going to be streaming on Friday.
I'll be streaming on Friday, I think.
But not Christmas Day.
I'll keep everybody posted on the Discord because I'm also this weekend trying to get my home studio set up so that I can stream from home. So if Friday is the day that I go down and have to pick up a bunch of stuff to do that, then I might stream Saturday. But I will be on during the holiday.
Oh, you're like trying to set up your thing potentially.
Yeah, I think so.
Did you get all the stuff?
No.
Oh.
I mean, I don't have a camera and all that, so I got to figure all that out.
Oh, I see.
I might steal one from here for the time being while I order one.
Captain Mannerings, did you all convert me to regular paints from contrast just then to release speed paints? Captain Mannerings, I wouldn't even call ours speed paints. I wouldn't call them contrast paints. I would call them secret sauce paints because they're secret and saucy.
Well, again, in order for me to release anything, it has to be something I will use in my normal process, and that's what you're seeing here. Yes. You're watching me live, convincing myself how great they are by just using them and having fun. And that's what's happening, is that I'm being able to use them as filters. We've airbrushed with them. I've been able to, do my base coats and then just do simple highlights over the top and get really good starting points with them.
Yeah.
There's not a step in the way that I paint that I have found that I can't use them. And that is what I'm looking for, is like, where do they break? Where can I not use them? Where do I have to, select a different thing?
Ozbot. Yeah, I've actually heard of that wired.
So far, really good.
Ozbot is actually a great camera. I was going to actually, when I sold all of my previous business production equipment, I was going to put those little Ozbot cameras in my house for my podcast stuff. Those are great cameras. They're little fancy webcams, but they have a little PTZ thing on them.
Oh, I haven't.
They're
actually
pretty cool.
I haven't heard of them.
It's a fancy webcam.
Gotcha.
It's a fancy webcam, Jason.
Oh, what's a webcam, Christopher?
We have so much to do. Home makeover edition with Jason and Chris. Get out of my house. I'm here to help you with the studio. Get out of here, you. Killjoy, why are hobby spray primers so much more expensive than drugstore variants? Great question, by the way.
Because they're meant to cover fine details and lay super flat, whereas the drugstore and hardware store ones are meant to paint barbecue grills.
Yeah,
It's honest truth.
it's true.
The ones that you buy
Yeah.
anywhere at the automotive or hardware store are meant to paint big surfaces and adhere to big flat surfaces and give you rigid adherence so that they are tough.
Yeah.
On models, we don't need the same toughness. We need them to not be thick and to round off details. You know, if you use like the cheap hardware store ones on chainmail, the chainmail goes away.
Yeah.
It's like the chainmail detail gets really soft because the paint fills the inside of the holes of the chainmail. That's the one detail I always use, because we can all kind of respect the fact that, a 28 millimeter model with chainmail, the chainmail is very fine detail, little bitty circles. Spray it with spray paint, those circles fill up with paint. When the paint dries, the circles are now not as deep, so you lose that detail. You don't get the contrast when you paint it. You can't use a wash as effectively, things like that. All the sharp edges on models become round when you use cheap spray paint. So what you're looking for is a paint that when it cures lays super flat and kind of shrinks itself to the model so that it holds all that detail in, and that's what hobby sprays are intended to do. Unfortunately, not all of them do it, so it becomes harder and harder to understand like what is the value. You know, if I go pick up company X's spray paint and it works exactly like the hardware store paint, then the hardware store paint's a better deal because it's cheaper. If you pick up our spray paint, it does not work like the hobby store paint or like the hardware store paint. It works like a hobby paint. It works like our airbrush primer, just quicker to apply to a can. And it's expensive. The formula of the paint is expensive.
I was a convert because I was using Rust-Oleum Artist matte black forever. And I've tried all of the primers, but then we came out with ours, and
like Rust-Oleum had bought testers, right? Because I think the Rust-Oleum group bought testers, so they have some product in there that is hobby focused that they've now put into their main line as their art paints that are made for crafts and things like that. So they have some. I know that they at one point in time bought a company that did acrylic paint that was used for painting flowers when you were doing fake flower arrangements or dead flowers that you could coat them with.
Yeah.
And some of those are okay, but they shrink a lot because they're not made for models. They're made for natural porous surfaces. Right. And so they act different than on a model where plastic is still porous, but not to the extent of a flower or paper, things like that. So you have to remember that all paints are designed for the substrate they're meant to be painted on. And so hobby paints that work better are built for painting on three-dimensional surfaces with cracks and crevices and all that, as opposed to walls like house paint. And a lot of the coatings companies that make hobby paint are house paint companies, so they know how to do that very well, but they don't understand the hobby.
Yeah, and so somebody's asking, how many total secret sauce paints in total? What's the plan?
By the time we're done, I think we'll have 48.
48, and it's 12 at Adepticon, and then we're going to showcase the other 12 there.
That's my goal, yes.
Buy 12, showcase 12.
That's my goal, yeah.
Anakin Skyhumper. So you're saying that I can't prime my models in automotive powder coat? No. But you could try.
Don't do it.
You could do that.
Don't do it.
It would look and probably not feel very well or good or whatever.
Let's say don't do that. And just stick with don't do that.
Am I a convert to the special sauce paints? I'm excited for them.
I am.
I mean, I'm going to use them 1,000%. I already see them how
every time I use them, it creates another system by which, I mean, this skin is 3 colors.
Yeah, I'm going to use them. Why not?
You do a zenithal prime on the model, and then we did the yellow, right? The warm yellow.
Yeah.
And then we did the crimson over the warm yellow, right? So it was crimson over warm yellow gave us this, and then it was Nova orange with just a little bit of a glaze for that highlight.
Yeah.
And I could take this and continue working it to get to display levels of quality without having to change that formula at all.
Yeah.
So that's the thing for me. Can I use this to speed up processes that I would use if painting a model to whatever level I want? Whether it's get it on the table quick, yes, obviously, right? Getting models on the table quick, this is just like one coat. Now, forgive the Christmas spirit on this guy, but
never.
Right, but I mean the green on that cloak, right? Look at that.
Don't ever forgive the Christmas spirit. I love that. What's it called? What's the green called?
It's just dark green right now, but it's like a dark yellow green. And that's the crimson by itself just over the white zenithal and the black. So you can see how very quickly you can just build up color. So if you're just trying to get quick tabletop Dungeons and Dragons minis, you could do like this and then just paint the details with metallic paint and be done. and this took 10 minutes. So, it's the drying time takes longer than the painting at that point. So if you're just trying to get models on the table and you don't care so much about going back and highlighting everything or texturing everything, then you have that. But the problem is that beyond that, most of those types of paints don't work very well until you take a big jump in learning and start knowing how to thin them down to treat them as just glazes. Whereas these, because you can just put a little bit of water on your brush and treat them like a normal paint, mix them with other paints. The thing when I did the black armor on this Chonky Boy is I showed how the same black secret sauce that I use, I mixed with white blue, and all the highlights are done with the same speed paint with white blue added into it. So now I don't have to worry about how to highlight a color that doesn't have, you can't highlight it with a lighter version of a speed paint. They're not opaque. But I can mix it with another color and just turn it into what it needs to be for a mid-tone and a highlight. So all of a sudden, the world is wide open to you for determining, okay, I can do this skin with crimson over yellow, and I can then use the crimson and mix it with other colors to do my highlights. I just happen to have Nova Orange that worked great.
Serious hobby question: will there be Wizard's Butt secret sauce paints one day in the future? You were saying no because of how we
probably
make
not
Wizard's Butt.
Probably not, just because of the production process.
Yeah, it's a
little bit different than just normal paints. So it's not out of this world, but I wouldn't think so.
Anakin Skyhumper says, will the new secret sauce paints be in a single set to purchase?
Yes. When we release the first ones, they're going to be in a set of 12 colors.
And then there'll be more.
As we release the others during the course of the year, those will be in their own sets, like expansions like we do already.
What's up, Agrippa?
And then at the end, when we have all of them, we'll do like a mega set of them where you can buy all 48. Yeah.
Mega set. We'll give you all the sauce you want.
That's a terms of service violation. Thanks, Chris. 10 years down the drain.
Don't sue me. Don't sue me.
Quit it. Just quit it. Just quit. Quit. Christopher, quit.
It's the holidays,
Christopher,
Jason.
no. No.
No.
No, Christopher.
I don't like that. Don't tell me not to sing. It's the holidays, Jason.
I don't care.
He likes it.
I don't.
Deep down. He's like, Chris, why don't you sing more often for me?
Sing.
See, yeah, I know you do. Come on now. Hey. I knew it. Get out of here, you. I don't know who this is. What do you want? No free pub for this guy. Jason, it's Gabe.
What does Gabe want?
Me.
Good question. What are you doing? He has some things for you.
Color.
Oh, did these come in? These are the samples?
They're not the final labels, but it was just so we could get color tops, but what they'll look like.
That's liquid.
Some of the text. Oh, it's powder.
Is it? Are they sealed?
Yeah.
Interesting. Oh, yeah.
Anyways.
Oh.
These aren't the ones, the labels that have adjustments we did to them, but coloring it.
Look at this, chat.
Got all of them.
Oh, you do?
Yeah.
Whoa.
What is this?
Gabe, see, you stop being mean to Gabe, Chris. Gabe has cool stuff.
Hey, Jason. Merry Christmas.
Hey, thank you. I'm glad you thought about me instead of thinking about Chris. Because Chris was mean to you. He's not your friend.
Yeah, Chris.
Not mean to anyone. And I should be.
You should be, actually.
This is a sacred space. What is this? Holy Moses!
Zoom in.
These aren't final labels, but these are prototypes. Oh, Gandalf. Weathering pigments. That's right, Panic Bomb.
How about that?
That's cool.
How about them apples? Unbleached titanium?
That's cool.
red iron oxide,
Oh.
titanium white,
Oh.
burnt umber.
It's eyeshadow. Is that what Captain Man rings? No, it's not makeup. Nice.
Black iron oxide,
Nice.
and raw umber.
That's cool.
They're red. Look at that. All the colors in all their glory.
Nice. Look at that. Weathering powders.
Ta-da.
Nice. That's cool, Jason. Pigment powders. We eat the paint. We use the powders for makeup. Makes sense.
Why do I read chat? Why
Jason,
do we
you
make
can't-
these nice things for you people?
we show you secrets. We show you secret things before they come out, chat. So get ready. Colored coffee grounds. Heck yeah.
Why are they in spice jars if not meant to spice?
We can't win.
What color would you undercoat a white model like Warhammer's biologist? White. What color would you undercoat a white model? I like dark blue gray or dark gray blue. Payne's gray works well. Blues work really cool. That was the whole we showed you how to do white without using white.
Yeah.
And this video, if Chris can link it, gets you to a point where you can do kind of a dirty white using blues as the workup.
I love that video, by the way. If you guys haven't seen this video, it's actually awesome.
So that's kind of one. But you can use greens, browns. Greens and browns make the white look dirtier, so it depends on how you want it to look. At the end, if you want it to be clean, then you can use blues, some grays, but gray can also look dirty, like soot. I like these a lot. I think that turned out really good.
Yeah.
Assuming all the barcodes scan, I think we can improve those.
Let's see where.
I like it.
Oop. We tested those barcodes many times.
Sealed for your protection.
Oh, is that what? That's nice. Cool. Thanks, Jason. You make cool stuff. Cool blam.
That's like the easiest product we've ever made.
It's the finest things in dining experience. And by dining, we don't mean eat the paint. That was a test and you all passed. Oh,
They didn't pass. Have you been reading
didn't
chat?
pass. You failed.
They failed miserably.
Do we put it on tacos? No. Are we calling those magnum pigment? No, they'll be called weathering pigments. Those were our tests for the new weathering pigments, and we will let you guys know. You were asking an ETA, Mo. We will let you know very soon. Keep an eye out. I mean, it's looking pretty good, Jason.
Why, thank you, Chris.
Why so down? Is it because I'm not singing for you?
No.
I knew it.
It is 100% not because you're not singing.
I think deep down, Jason does like my singing. Deep down. Deep.
Are we talking about in the therapy areas?
Oh, Tannenbaum. He likes it. I know it. Can you come up a little bit, Jason?
No,
for me?
because you keep singing Tannenbaum. So no, you don't get anything.
This is for chat, not for me.
And as long as these chatters continue to side with you, no.
They don't. That's the thing. They never side with me. Ever. They're weathering pigments because there's no question whether you should buy them. Oh, weathering pigments. I like that game delay. Oh, not weather like the weathering of tanks or soot or armors or whatever you want to say, but whether you should buy them is not a question. Whether you should buy the weathering pigments. All right, I've gone cross-eyed. Jason,
I unfortunately just have to sit here and let it happen.
Jason, you're going to miss me
chat.
when I'm gone. What mediums do you use to mix in the pigment powders? I've used water with other brands, and it's just turned into
Don't use
Primordial
water. They don't have
ooze.
any wetting agent. They're not paint pigments. They're weathering pigments. They use them
Right.
dry.
Yeah.
You can mix them with other pigments, but you're going to get various interpretations of mud.
Yeah.
Right? Because they don't have what is called a wetting agent to make them work inside of a moist scenario.
It's gonna be so good on bases. I'm so excited for that.
Yeah, you
Like
you
putting them on
aren't-
rocks and stuff. Oh yeah, it's gonna be great.
The intention is not to turn them into liquids. They are not make your own paint pigments. They're weathering pigments.
Rogue Leader, that is true. That's true. Jason, cherish this time with Chris. He won't be around forever. He is in his 90s after all. It's true. Choose your words carefully.
I'm thinking over here.
Wad's like, tell me more about these moist scenarios. I knew it. I knew it, Wad. I didn't say it. I knew you would, though. Tell me a little bit more about moisture. You ever seen a grown man naked?
Perhaps as a boy dog.
Can't wait to get those pigments. Love mixing dry pigments in noosh. Oh, you love mixing dry pigments in noosh. Nice. So many fun things we could do with that, chat. Killjoy, Jason, we got to do a basing video, you and me. And by me, I mean you. Killjoy's asking when we're going to get a basing video.
We could do something.
We should.
We do like some of these models.
That would be cool. A simple basing video would go a long way. I do like how Jason does his bases.
I don't spend any time on them at all, really.
But that's the key.
I go for immediate efficiency because it's not that I don't like doing it. It's that I tend to want to go too far if I'm not careful. So
Yeah.
I tend to just go for simple.
But
keep
they
it simple,
come out
stupid
good.
kind of stuff.
They come out good, though.
Well, my intention with bases is to make sure that the model stays forward
Yeah.
in the composition,
Right.
and not to let the basing take over.
Right.
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 I'm going to go back to this.
How do you seal pigments, Jason?
Huh?
Somebody's asking, how are we going to seal those pigments? Can you
Varnish?
just varnish over it?
Yeah, varnish, or just leave them alone. You don't have to, but I tend to use matte varnish. Let them set up. So you want to put them on the model, let them sit there for a bit.
Yeah.
Blow off the excess, and then varnish. I'm going to go back and darken some of this up. This is too bright. So I take the dark green brown that we put on before and just glaze it very lightly over the bright spots to knock down that brightness a bit. Very watery on the dark green brown here because I don't want to take all my contrast away, but I want to get rid of that near bleached white look on the cloth because it's too bright. Too bright. Like that, and oosh, now it looks like the other one.
That's cool. I like that. I like that. Need to recreate the scene from Predator when Arnold covers himself in mud. I'm here for the shirtless Jason covered in pigment. We got a lot of movie reference ideas that we would like to accomplish.
All we need is that damn lotto winning.
That's right. That's cool, Jason.
I'm trying to do this as simply as possible. I want more highlight on stuff because there's still not enough contrast on the model, but it's
What are you gonna do? What are you gonna do his hair?
coming along. I don't know. In all the artwork, it's kind of almost the same black as all the armor. So
Oh, okay. Say hello to my little friend.
The bigger thing is like the trim on all of the leather on these guys is typically like bright red, and then the scales are bright red.
Yeah.
But because of the way we did the skin, I don't really want to do red.
Okay.
So I'm trying to think of what would work, and it's almost comical how easy it is to say jade is the answer.
I was gonna say jade, or I thought you were keeping them black, like your other dude.
Well, yeah, but like if you need to have the trim be something, what would you do? Is jade the answer?
Jade is always the answer.
Jade is kind of always the answer.
Get into the chop. Rattlecan's gonna say, I'm gonna need Jason to say, get to the choppa.
Get to the chopper.
Mo said, we tried to get Jason to do the flash dance chair thing in a Speedo way back in the day.
No, you didn't.
What happened to that?
That never happened.
A touch of bronze would be cool. That's right. Bronze actually would be cool trim
That
on this
literally
black
never
armor.
happened.
I think it probably did.
Never, ever happened.
They tried. Huge
That literally
difference.
has never happened.
Huge difference. Huge difference. Goblin green base, no double T. We don't joke around like that. We don't do goblin green bases here.
Turquoise?
Turquoise could be
Yeah,
cool.
so like jade into turquoise or something.
Mr. Blue was saying, what was the first color dark something something?
On what?
Yeah, are you talking about on the armor? I think he's talking about the armor.
The armor here?
Yeah.
This is all the secret sauce black.
That
Just
you
100% secret sauce black. I just did it on everything. I'm doing all of them with black armor. All my Euroni have various forms of black armor, whether it's metal-ish or leather or whatever it is.
I like how this guy came out.
Playing around with that.
You come up a little, Jason?
No, quit it.
I'm going to tell you every time.
That's it, I quit.
Jason showed me something then khaki on camera. Something. Oh, Mr. Blue says, Jason showed something and then khaki on camera. You might have to go to the YouTube and rewind. We do have that feature. Not on Twitch, but you can go over to YouTube and rewind. That's a little tippet for everybody. My poor wallet. Yeah, that's right, Chad Cat. Black and bronze would be pretty cool fire on something like this, too. Might need to grab some of these myself. They're pretty cool. Oh, Twitch can rewind if you subscribe now? Oh, I didn't even know that.
You get some different tools.
Oh, interesting.
You can pause.
When will the weathering
You can pause and go back to it now. So if you sub that when the commercials come on and completely interrupt because Twitch is idiotic and puts commercials right where somebody's saying something important.
Yeah. Twitch has a rewind feature. Okay. The when are the pigments coming out, Jason?
January.
January.
I assume January.
My wallet is so angry at me. I have a bruise on my left butt cheek. Wirehead, we can't help you there.
And what he means is that we could help you, but he didn't want to.
I can't. Jason, you make cool stuff. People want it.
Oh.
That's what we're talking about here,
Oh.
mister. God, see what I have to do with this? See what I have to deal with, Chad? I don't get it. You know?
Chris has got it really bad.
Light bronze because of Chris, the bronze is actually amazing. Hey! I'm so glad you're enjoying the spiritual awakening of Touch of Bronze. I bought the 9 Expertudes in bronze and light bronze because of Chris, and the bronze is actually amazing. It's not even a meme. I actually really do love our bronze. It's an awesome color. I use it all the time.
Before the creation of magnesium,
Yeah.
everything would get bronze.
Yeah. As the undertone for
As
metallics.
the undertone, yeah.
Magnesium, also one of my favorite colors.
Yeah, so it's
a great trim base.
now magnesium and bronze fight. Dark bronze and magnesium fight.
I love doing magnesium with a dry brush of dark silver and then a light dry brush of silver. It's a fun workup. Are those Mathis is saying, are those ropes sculpted nicely here, or is Jason just sketching in the like of the rope? Look of the rope?
It's a little bit of both. At some points it goes flat, and other points the detail's pretty good.
Yeah.
It's kind of inconsistent because the way their molding process is as it goes over turns in the mold, details stretch and get soft. But they try to keep the pieces to where that doesn't happen, but like where the arms go together, there's a seam across the top. Like over here, it flattened out completely across the top of this rope, so all of that's fake.
Oh, okay.
But on this side, it's all built in, like good detail. But overall, I give these an A on quality of detail and such.
Killjoy says, "I've been disappointed if you guys don't name it the secret sauce." I don't think so.
It's not named secret sauce, unfortunately.
For the time being. That's the name that's sticking. Yes, our metallics are wonderful. If you haven't given our metallics a try, you should. That's what got Gabe into Pro Acryl, was the metallics. Right. Yep. I remember when Philip showed us Pro Acryl on Gabe's back porch when we were all painting outside. Vividly.
Vividly.
I'm not even joking. I do remember. Scale, what's the scale of Conquest? 38, right?
38 mil.
38 mil?
Yeah, they're standard dudes. This is a dwarf.
Yeah, the dwarf.
This is a dwarf,
huge.
and this is a Primaris Space Marine.
Oh, wow.
And the dwarves are small.
These are big.
Not
they're
small, but their normal troops are taller than the dwarves.
I'm curious to see how big those knights are going to be that you bought.
The normal humans are a head or two higher than this.
Did you buy the Knight Commander?
Yes.
The Crusader guy?
Yeah.
That's a cool model. Angry Grizzly Mini Painter says, just wanting to say thanks for keeping me company while I bake pies, brownies, and prep more food for the family. Nice.
Yeah.
Hey, that's awesome. Matthias says, dark camo green was my first PA color, and I was blown away and just went all in. Haven't looked back. Nice.
It has forever been one of my favorite colors when I'm painting.
Dude,
anything green. I use it as the base for bright greens.
Heck yeah, man.
Obviously, when I'm painting military stuff, it's just the go-to. It's always fun for me to hear people tell me what that color was for them, what the kind of light bulb color, we'll call it, was for everybody.
Yeah.
Because it's different. For a lot of people, it's white.
Yeah.
Because white is such a troublesome paint. For a lot of people, it's just a color they were painting with that they were like, I reached over because I needed a particular color from a friend of mine, and I got your jade. And when I used jade, it was like, holy hell, what is this paint? Where can I get it?
I actually don't use white often. My final highlight is normally olive flesh, but I don't really use white often. But when you do.
That's the thing. White is such a horrible color in the hobby because it is so hard to use.
Yeah, and that's why we're here.
That's what started the whole line. That's why Monument Hobbies exists. Our trick to make a better white. And then after making a better white, our trick to say, oh, could we do this for all the colors?
Black green, says Agrippa. Nice.
Black green's super cool. It's a very underused color for me.
I figured out why I'm drawn to these Conquest minis. They have a real Elden Ring vibe to them. Have 700 hours in that game. I do like Elden Ring. It brings the worst out of me, but I love that game. Brent says, I used olive flesh for the first time today. Chef's kiss. Oh! God bless you and your family. The spiritual awakening that olive flesh is. Bridget says, what? Titanium white is out of this world. Wish my teeth were as white as the miniature's teeth. Our titanium white, also great. Royal purple got me into PA paints. Travel Cedric.
It is.
Ooh, royal purple.
Boy, you guys
Dark
are
yellow,
picking
green.
bangers right now.
We could say all of them. Oh yes, olive flesh, bronze is great. Dark yellow green's great. Yellow green. It's my typical
Thing is that the
workup.
consistency across our line makes it to where the color can just be the color you like, will be the color that gets you in if you like the way our paint works.
Yeah.
I never deny that, our paint might not be for everybody. The way it works is very different from the way other hobby paints work. So sometimes we have people who have painted for years and years and years who are like, yeah, I don't like it.
You kind of have to untrain your old
You
ways.
have to untrain your old ways in order to really have pro acryl come alive for you, or to have not had all those old habits be learned in the first place. So for new painters, even though it's called pro acryl, for new painters, it tends to be a fantastic decision because they just work better when you need them to, and makes the learning part a lot easier. I think that on this, khaki is the right idea after the dark green brown, and then glaze the final color.
What's up, Chuck?
Treat it like I do leather. This part is all flat too, so all of this is fake.
Lumberjack says, I was a new painter when I found you guys. That's the best way to start, Lumberjack.
Yeah, Tim, that's what I'm saying, is that for new painters, it really drives it home early because you haven't learned the habits that, inconsistent paints teach you. So you're not fighting that the whole time. Because we get a lot of people like, your paints don't look the way I want them to. And I'm like, we talk to them about how they're using them. They're like, I use them exactly the way I used my Vallejo paints back in the day. And I'm like, well, don't do that. They're not that paint.
I'm going to get a close up.
Well, why not? And I'm like, well, if you wanted that paint, just use that paint.
I'm ultra zoomed in for you there. Sarcastic. That's what he's doing. Little deets and doots.
Just quick highlights.
Yep.
Right?
Uh-huh.
And then I'll go back in and glaze over this because I'm not really wanting it as bright as I'm painting it. I'm going to go back and glaze the color that I want these particular things to be. Like the rope, I don't want to be the same color as these, what I would think are either fabric or leather strips on the belt here. But for essence of time, a lot of times you'll see me go ahead and paint things like leather and fabric all the same, and then use a glaze at the end to make them different. It will speed up your process a lot to do that.
Bridget says, I started with some competitors' paints early on 6 months ago. I got sick of thinning or mixing, of having to mix/make paint essentially before ever putting paint on a model. Then I quickly tried Jade by Monument Hobbies, and I was instantly sold that I was ready to throw away all the purchases from the others. Jade's an amazing color, too.
Well, a lot of that gets down to the fact that other paints are too thick.
They're just too
I don't
thick.
say too thick. Bad way to put it. They're thicker than ours. And so you have to spend time on the palette getting them ready to paint with. Otherwise, when you go over to the model, you get like your brush stroke showing through, texturing you didn't want, things like that. And that's because that's how traditionally how you've wanted to have your paints feel, so you could get more pigment in them. The thicker it is, the more pigment it can carry. And the magic of Pro Acryl is how lightweight our paint feels, how thin it feels, if you want. And yet how much pigment it has in it.
Jade is an amazing color and community member, says Wad. Jade is great.
I see what you did
It's
there.
in the name.
She's aight.
She's just okay. Right. I take it all back. Those cookies were amazing. No, you want to know what got me, Chuck? Chuck, I know you're in there. I just saw you a little bit ago. Chuck, those little white cluster peanut magical things, those were delicious.
For me, it's the gingerbread cookies.
It's all of it. For me, it's the community member that baked them. That's what Jason.
I thought you said that they ran an underground.
They
illegal
do.
Bakery,
I don't condone
Christopher.
it. There's a weird mafia bakery that Chuck and Jade runs, but that's fine. Whatever keeps those little white cluster peanut things going. Whatever congressman you're manipulating, I'll vote for him. Hey, if it's not for the little white peanut clusters. Jade. Hey, Jade's in here. Hey, Jade, Chuck. Hey. They're delicious. If you're into that.
You're into that sort of thing.
Jason, are you going to continue on? It's 4 p.m.
Is it really?
Yes, sir.
Oh, wow. Yeah, I'll keep going for a bit.
I see. Brent says, my cats are going crazy today. We call that one Christmas crack for a reason, says Chuck. It's so good.
The white.
The white one is delicious.
I'm not a big cookie fan unless they're chocolate chips. So there's a big bag of cookies sitting around, and then I'm like, oh, but wait, they have the gingerbread ones. And those gingerbread ones are so good. Okay, Chris, what I need you to do.
L Firesplace says, yes, keep going. I'm still painting.
Yeah, I'll keep running for a while. I'm having some fun here.
Yeah, you can keep going.
Chris, but what I need you to do, so I don't have to go over there and do it. Yeah, I need you to do something. I need you to pull up the program that is the little red square with no, not that one. That one's already open. That one.
Oh, Companion.
Pull up Companion, right? Click on it. Pull it over onto this screen. No, yeah, launch GUI.
Yeah. Oh, you're talking about this. The buttons?
Well, then hide.
Oh, I see.
Hit hide on the other screen.
Hang
Hit hide. Now go up to the.
I hit the buttons.
No, go. Yeah, but open up that screen. Just full screen that. Okay, go over to the right or go to the left over there and go web buttons. Boom. There you go. Now window that. Yep, and shrink it down as far as it'll go. Boom. There you go. Now put the. I don't need all that down there. I just need the first row.
I was just looking.
I just need the first row, please.
I know. Just
put it back to the first row.
I'm looking.
Don't make me come over there.
I'm just actually
Don't
looking
make me come
at
over. Okay,
those.
put that right there. Nope. Down. There you go. Right there. Bang. Now you're free to leave.
Thank you, guys.
That then runs like a full button pad.
Yeah, it's the same thing as that's on here.
Yeah.
Thank you, Brent. Appreciate it. Yep, I'm leaving. You guys have a great night.
Hey, Chris, have a good one.
I will.
Thank you, as always, my friend.
I'll go. I gotta do a couple things before I leave. Okay.
Now I'm going to use, what am I going to use over that? The yellow? No, I think yellow is too strong. Orange? No, I think orange is too strong. What am I going to use?
What are you getting?
Shit.
Use? You have your mouse up there?
Yeah. On. Mouse. There. Sorry. Not sorry, but sorry. Sorry, not sorry.
Thank you, guys. I hope you all have a great night.
Sorry, not sorry. You gotta go what? Aha. What's this? What's this? That's that. What's this? Your heartless HR department decided that this was the ideal week to lay 5 more people off. What? It's never easy, man. Those choices are never easy. Some purple special sauce on the tongue. Guy has the weirdest mouth. It goes to the back of his neck, like his mouth jaw portion opens all the way to the back of the neck. Very crazy. Very crazy. It'd be very hard for this guy to eat because the food has such a large area it can fall out of your mouth. Purple tongue. These other guys have a tongue hanging out? No. No, they don't. They don't, chat. They don't. I think I could just use the khaki here. Oop, we got a little bit of purple. Yeah, it is. It is very exaggerated in that manner. With like the traditional tattoo art style or book art style. I think it's good. What did I just put purple on the brush again? Don't leave the purple open, Jason. It's like sitting here open, so I'm like, that's the color I must need. No. It just was supposed to be the tongue, my friend. Just the tongue. And then I want khaki. I think I have khaki out on the palette, and khaki's a great place to start the toofs. Ooh, boy. Tiny toofuses. Oh, gosh. I knew it. I knew it. Shouldn't have painted the tongue first. Don't make the patient's eyes or nose light up. Don't do it. Don't make the patient's nose light up. Do not pass go. Do not collect $200. Go straight to malpractice. Well, that's great. No paint on the brush. That makes that easy. Sometimes you can take off over here, making sure that on my thumb palette, I don't have so much paint that it bleeds off of everything when I touch the model. But then you get to that point where you've crossed the Rubicon and you don't have enough paint to do what you set out to do, and then you're stuck. Much better that time. Tiny toofs. Holy moly. Got a tooth back here? It does. It's like mustache. Goes into his mouth, and then there's a tooth on the other side of the mustache. The heck is going on with this guy? You said don't make the nose light up as you were highlighting your nose Monday. Ah, anxiety spike. That's so good. I always think about the operation game. Don't do it. Don't do it. Malpractice is bad. These on this side are really, really soft, not as detailed as on the other side. That's okay. We got him. Got him. All right. All right. All right. Now I want to glaze a couple of different colors on. Where did my thing go? Oh, that one. Come on. Silly thing. Where am I at? Am I on this one? No, am I on this one? Yeah, okay, there. That's fine. All right. Figure out the way I want to glaze the rope. So I want to bring a little bit more of a orangish brown hemp rope color onto the ropes. I don't know if orange is going to be the kicker though. Our orange special sauce is super vibrant, so that's too much, guaranteed. If I mix it with, I think the brown, right? Warm brown. Probably the right way to do this. I think a little bit of the orange with the warm brown. Warm brown. Bloop. Orange. These paints are so pigmented that how do I bring up the palette? Is it this one? Okay. So these are so pigmented that a little bit of orange over here and just a little bit of brown is the place to start. And that doesn't do it enough. So lots more brown. That probably works better. Like that. Then like a whole brush load of water into that is I think where I want to be. That then over my thumb gives us something like this. Too red, right? The orange and the brown just give me too much red. I don't think that's going to make it too much like the skin, huh? Yellow. And I'm going to bring out some of the white again because I think the white might be the trick here with a lot of these. Because it's a white blue. So the white, blue, and the yellow might actually be the trick. Maybe that gives me enough of a breakdown of color. Dip it right in. Ah, that's horrible. Why would you do a thing like that, Jason? But I can just play with them is the nice thing. I can bring some of the yellow into the white, into the brown, and that's probably more what I want. That's pretty good. See what that looks like. I do that like on here. What does that do for us? Oh yeah, perfect. Now we're really using them as more of just a quick glaze filter, but because of their intensity, it does it in one pass, even when I thin it way down. So I don't have to worry about whether or not, I'm going to do 10 coats. I can still work really quick, even when I want them as a very brief kind of filter over other colors I've already worked up. And that's really where they come alive for me, because that's what I do in my painting quite a bit, is use a lot of spot filters, we'll call them, where I'm just looking for a light glaze of color that I can hit very quick on a part of the model to change the color, so that now the rope looks different than the cloth areas or the wraps on the waist and the hands. That works pretty good. Bogus T-Bait, yep, we'll be streaming tomorrow, Wednesday, and then not on Thursday. Maybe Friday, but my plan is to try to get my home set up for streaming. If it looks like I can't get close on that, then I won't. There's a lot of parts I need, so I need to order a bunch of stuff, and I don't think Amazon can get it all here by Friday, so unless I get super lucky. So I may stream up here on Friday, and then it'll be sporadic throughout the holidays when it's time off for the shop, because we're closed starting Thursday, Friday, and of course Saturday, Sunday. And then the following week, same thing, Thursday, Friday, Saturday, Sunday. So be kind of the same schedule for the next 2 weeks. Mo want me to put a stomped Space Marine on his base, but the Parabellum guys would like that. Like, why you do this? Why you do this? All right, I got to figure out the coloring up here on the box for these guys. Like, I don't know all this stuff or if anything's correct, but you can see like on the box, all the armor is outlined in bright red, and then all the emboss and all of that is bright red, and that doesn't seem right to me on red skin. I think that's I think that's bad color composition, right? Because they used like exactly the same red as the skin on all the surround stuff, so you lose it in the composition. You just kind of lose it. So we've gone with an orange or red, so I could do the bright red, but again, it still plays in the same family. I'm not really into that. So I think that something here like a jade, bring some green into it, right? Because we're going to have more blue when I start to do the black, because I don't think I'll go as blue. They use blue wraps for stuff. Oh, does he have wraps on his? Oh, no, not this guy. I was like, does he have wraps on his ankles? No. So they went a lot more blue. Like, all of their leather and black and stuff is all the same, repeated again. So they have a very basic scheme here that looks good when you finish it. But I want more of a greenish, I think, around the trim. And then we could tie all the models together with that and allow there to be little spots of jade, let's call it, right? The jade color works. Let's try that. Let's do some jade and see how we like it. Jade. Just jade. Chuck, have a good one if you're out. If we don't see you, have a wonderful Christmas. Oh, that's going to be good. I'm just going to do the base coat around here to get an idea of what it looks like. I won't finish this trim because I still have to finish the black that it sits around. So I can't go too far with it or it'll be a waste of time because I'll make a mess with the black leather that it's sitting around.
Will you?
Oh, it's that guy again. Hello, Christopher.
I'm back.
What are you doing? You gonna hang out with us?
I'm here for a long time, chat, not for a good time. You heard me. Ooh, jade trim.
I think so, yeah. I don't know. I'm going to put it on enough pieces to where we can get a feel for it.
Welcome back, Chris. Hey. Welcome back.
It doesn't kill me to have to repaint these little trims.
This is just regular jade, though, right?
This is just regular jade, yeah.
Okay.
At the point where you're doing details, the secret sauce is really just good for filtering. Yeah. I'm not going to paint the details with it. It's not opaque enough.
Yeah.
So, I could paint these white and then use the special sauce to color them. That's definitely a choice I have.
That's true.
But if I'm going to want them jade, then why don't I just paint them jade? Because this takes as much time as painting them white so that I can use the special sauce and doesn't save me any time. Again, what you're looking for is ways you can inject ease into your painting process. So not everything has to be done with speed paint. You just want them to be able to be good for anything you reach for them to do. So if you chose that, what's easier for me to think about is just painting these trim white and then putting the special sauce over the top, then you go for it. That's easy. You do you.
The more you know.
I think the jade's going to look really good.
You're going to do the whole... What are you going to do with these scale bits here?
Jade.
Oh, those are going to be jade, too.
Yeah, jade.
Oh, okay.
I mean, I can leave them black, but I think the point is that they're supposed to be jade. I think all of this trim is intended to be like jade.
Damage says, man, Monument fans are going to be very spoiled for choices in 2026.
Yes.
We have a lot coming out. And by a lot, I mean we're changing the world. You thought our paints were good. And that is correct.
I was like, where are you going with this, Chris?
I let that one sit. So I took Gabe and Kaylee out to dinner last night to a hot pot place. Do you know what this is, Jason?
He told us that he had some
Korean barbecue.
He had
yeah,
oyster and
it was
clams
really good. Actually, it was fun. We had a good time.
Good.
It was very interesting. I'd never been. I've been to a Korean barbecue thing, like where you cook your own meat in front of you, but I've never been to a place where it's like hot pot. So
and before everybody in chat asks, yes, he invited me, and I said no.
Oh, this was their Christmas gift.
See, Christmas gifts for friends.
Hey,
see how that works?
You don't you worry, mister.
You get the gift of my friendship every day. That's what he says. Well, that's what you get, Chris. You get my companion. Can you focus for me? It seems way out of focus.
There you go.
Thanks.
The gift that keeps on giving is what I say. Chinese hot pot is good. Yeah, it's pretty good. Yes, it was Korean hot pot. Yeah, we had a good time.
Korean hot pot had oysters?
I think they were mussels.
Oh, okay.
I don't think they were oysters.
I was going to say, that's weird for Korean. Mussels, not so weird. Oysters, weird.
Yeah, it was mussels, question mark? Yeah, it was mussels. Mussels.
You do the chopper.
Defiant Bidet says, only problem with hot pot is your jacket smelling like steamed meat for weeks.
For weeks, yes.
Luckily, I wasn't wearing
That's
a
like
jacket.
Italian. That's like restaurants that had cook with a ton of garlic, though.
Yeah.
Right? Or onion or anything, right? You
Same
walk in there
thing.
and then like your jacket's like, oh my God. I put my jacket on after going to Italian and I was like, oh, at some point in time, you don't want to smell that restaurant anymore.
Right. At some point. I had duck blood at a Korean hot pot. Duck blood. Interesting. I've heard about that actually, though. Like you get them in those balls.
He said balls.
Jason, this is a serious business paint stream.
It's not. It's after hours.
It's not. We're always working. That's what you tell me.
I'm
We're
always
always
working,
working.
is what I tell you.
No.
When you call me and say, hey,
False.
Jason, would you like to go to Hot Pot? And I'm like, Chris, some of us have a job to do.
I'm going to let you sit in this for a little bit. None of this is true.
That's definitely not true. He would never invite me to dinner.
It's false.
False.
That's false. I have. Turns out you can watch stream while working on models because technology. Derp. Yep, that's true, Chuck.
100%.
I hope you are. Hopefully all of you are tuning into your favorite holiday hobby time. Not just our tuning ins, but your own tuning ins.
What does that mean?
I landed that
What
plane.
does that even mean?
I hope people are hobbying. That's it.
What does that mean?
I hope people can just forget about work for a little bit and do some hobbying.
What does that mean?
That's exactly what I just said. I hope you are able to turn it off, chat. Have some hobby time. Hobby, fun time. Yes, Brent. Good.
Good.
Elle's still in here?
I don't know.
No, that's what Elle just said that. We sure are. Elle, what are you painting? You painting your Legion stuff?
Oh, she better not be.
She-
She's painting Legion. I'm going to
Wait
feel
a
really
minute.
bad.
Wait a minute.
Don't show me out like this.
Could get your we gotta get the rest of yours zenithalled or highlighted.
Yeah, I'm painting them with the special sauce too. So
Speaking of special sauce,
what?
it's Baby J in the flesh.
Ah! Hi.
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 Baby J's leaving for the rest of the year.
Oh, that's it? We're done with Baby J's?
This is it.
Watch out for the box. It'll cut your thigh.
Say hi to chat, Baby J.
Baby J's leaving. He's
gone
leaving.
forever.
Forever.
And by forever, only
forever.
till
Bye
a
forever.
couple weeks. Hey, Jason,
Sir,
what do we want to say to Baby J before he leaves for his new year?
happy birthday to you. Happy birthday to you. Happy birthday, Mr. President. Happy birthday to... Is that right, Chris? Am I
Is
doing
it
it
your
right?
birthday?
I don't know.
When's your birthday, Jordan?
A while ago.
When's your birthday? I'm trying to remember the date.
How do
Oh.
you not know this?
When is your birthday?
Jason, do you know this?
Do you know my birthday? When's your birthday? Help!
August 6, 1993.
Ah, yes, when Columbus sailed the ocean blue.
That's not accurate.
That's not when Columbus sailed.
No.
Thanks for trying.
In
Not even close to being
1993.
Thanks for trying, Chris. Thanks for playing.
Jason,
Sir, yes, sir.
have happy holidays.
You as well, my friend.
Hey,
Have a great holiday. Tell your family hi.
I will.
Enjoy.
please enjoy
My
your
grandmother
time.
says hi.
Oh, good.
Yes.
How's she doing? Good?
She is doing okay.
Fantastic.
Hey, you enjoy your holiday, Jordan.
I will.
I will.
I mean that sincerely. I hope you enjoy yourself and have a good restful time.
Hold on. I'm going to go to the other side. Carefully.
Watch out. We own all of Conquest over there.
Apparently.
We bought Parabellum. They don't know it yet.
Surprise! We're moving to Greece. That's Baby J for all of you who don't know. Baby J. It's a pleasure doing business with you.
Pleasure not doing.
How dare you?
That's fair.
It's a pleasure all of the time.
60% of the time, every time.
How dare you?
Hey, good
Yeah.
luck out there.
Hey, you know what? Look to you.
Safe travels. Enjoy your time. Enjoy every last moment you have with your family.
That's usually not the way we say that, Chris.
No, what is it? We're gonna enjoy every single
Chris,
moment.
that's usually not how we say that.
Enjoy every family holiday. Enjoy your family.
Okay, Chris, thanks for the kind words.
Trust
Now a
the
word
Midas
from our
touch.
sponsor.
What's this? Oh,
Oh, this is a note for Jason.
that's a note
That's
for Jason.
to be had after chat.
Oh,
Or
okay.
after-
Hey, good luck.
A note to be had after stream.
He has notes for you.
I talked to a store and I have a question for you.
Oh, okay.
He'll message you, Jason.
I will probably.
Okay.
No free pub for Midas. That's
Because-
right.
I don't imagine that you're going to be done.
Jason's going all night long till Santa comes.
Whoa, whoa, whoa.
Till Santa
Whoa.
comes.
Santa
Whoa,
Claus
whoa.
is coming to town.
That's not happening.
Hoobity doobity 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 doo. Shlibbity doobity doobity doo.
That's not. That I need you to stop. Stop.
What's Chris doing back? Panic Bomb, great question. I'm here for the people. That's all I'll say. He's doing a little.
He's
Christmas.
afraid we're going to talk about him when he's not here, so he's
Are
back.
you kidding me? You guys talk about me when I'm not here all the time.
That's true. They talk about me, but that's the whole point because we love every single person in Monument Hobbies. That's what the teleprompter says. That's what my notes say here.
There's nothing on those notes.
Don't ruin the illusion.
There's literally nothing.
Look at all these notes. There's nothing on these notes. I haven't written them yet.
To be fair, there are quite a few notes.
Hey, enjoy every last second with your family. That's the way to put that.
That's a really terrible way.
That's a very terrible way to put that.
No, like I want
And that
you
was
to
very
enjoy,
aggressively
I
terrible.
want you to enjoy every minute you have with your family on Earth. I'm so aggressively passionate for you. That's how I say that. Enjoy those minutes, man. I would say that
I'm very
to,
sorry, Jordan. I apologize.
You know what I mean. Have a
I
great time.
cooked Christmas dinner.
Oh,
While
you
I was
cooked
gone.
the Christmas dinner.
Wait a minute. It's not Christmas yet.
Wait a
What do you
minute.
mean cooked Christmas dinner?
Well, I wasn't going to be there on Christmas, so.
It feels like the very first Christmas to me.
Hey, you know what they say? Christmas.
Tomato, tomato. Oh, Christmas is what you make of it?
Yeah. See?
No.
That coming from the Christmas sushi.
They say Christmas is what you, to whom's
Christopher
their...
is, in fact, what you make.
That's right.
Chat, we are off the rails.
No, I'm sorry. You're right. Pardon me, Jordan. We're back. We're painting.
Off the rails, chat.
All right. I will
Jordan?
let you be.
Take it easy, man.
I will continue to not make Christopher sad.
Please have a great
but
time
I will
with your
make you
family.
happy, Jake,
How will you make me happy?
by being a good, respectable.
What are
member
you
of society.
saying?
Saying
Good morning.
evening.
Hey.
How did I know that was coming?
Baby J, everybody.
Jordan, don't go changing.
I will.
Good luck out there.
Have a wonderful holiday.
I'm not sure that I could, to be honest.
Have a wonderful holiday.
Happy
We will see you in the new
holidays.
year.
Happy birthday, chat.
Munda says, what's the closest Monument Hobbies paint to pallid witch flesh? Oh, I have no idea. Let me bring it up.
Maybe peach flesh?
I'm very scared to type this in. That's the problem with some of these wacky...
Is they get you on
these
FBI
lash
watch lists?
name, like paint names that we've never heard of, is that there's like, oh, it almost looks like bone.
Oh, is
or
it like a very
dark
like
ivory?
colorless almost? Oh,
Dark ivory.
bright warm gray.
No, bright warm gray. Okay,
Yeah, bright warm gray.
interesting. I never knew that's what it looked like. Bright warm gray, Mundus. And any color, and what color is Wizard's butt even? We don't know.
That's the right
the gag.
question to ask.
What kind of color is Wizard's butt anyway? Creamy off-white. Yeah, it's bright. Oh, I got that for my dad for Christmas. My
What?
dad has got a pro acrylic Christmas coming.
You get a base set?
No, I got him a bunch of military-esque colors that he
Okay, cool.
uses. He just rinses and repeats. He's practicing.
He literally needs Dunkelgelb, Panzer Gray,
Yeah.
U.S. olive drab.
US, that's what he's I'm trying to get him to paint his what are they called? They're 35 mil scale, you know, the commanders that sit on the tank sometimes?
Tank Commander.
Tank commander.
You
Trying to get him
literally
to
said
paint
it.
I'm trying to get him to paint the faces better.
Okay.
Or not get him to, encourage him like, "Hey, maybe try this. Use burnt umber and then some wash and then highlight."
Hey, Dad, we made this video just for you.
we did. It's true. Bright warm gray. Yeah. Bright warm gray. The mo you know. That's pretty cool, Jason. It's coming out good.
What do we think about the jade?
I like the jade. It plays.
I think it'll work once we get it highlighted. Right now, it's too dark to really work the way I want it to, but I like where it's going.
Where's the highlight? Bright jade?
Maybe turquoise
Ooh.
to bring a little blue into it.
Ooh. Do you think that's
Bright jade leans a little bit too much towards green, so I like jade and then turquoise, and then like maybe bright turquoise or bright pale green. I'll figure that out when we get there. Christopher, what are you doing tonight?
Nothing now. Plans got canceled, chat.
What were you going to do?
I was going to go to a church service this evening with my parents, but my mom's not feeling too good.
Uh-oh.
So she's got to hold back.
Okay.
So.
Days are just long for her dealing with the pain?
Oh, yeah.
That sucks.
And she doesn't want to take she's on some painkillers, but doesn't want to take all of them. And it's just a lot of pain.
Makes sense.
She was showing me she was showing me the x-rays last night.
Uh-huh.
I said I was going to show them on stream at some point, but I won't. The Bionic Woman is what she calls herself.
Awesome.
It's actually, if you just stand back and you look at the modern marvels of some medicines, it's wild what this guy did.
Yeah, reconstructive orthopedic surgery is pretty crazy.
It's wild.
Pins and rods and putting stuff back together.
The hinges in her, like, redoing there's like a whole hinge in there.
Yeah.
I'm like, dang, man. Hey, Mo, thank you. She is doing well.
Her body's taking the foreign objects well, though?
Yes, they are. So she's in recovery. A couple weeks, she'll be able to put some pressure on it. Good stuff. Yes, I appreciate it, you guys. I will relay the message. I'm doing this now, Jason. That's what I'm doing. What are you doing?
I'm doing this.
Uh-oh. We're doing the same thing.
Well, no, we're not, actually. You like to think we are.
I'm going to get up there. Hope she gets better. Thank you so much.
But we are not doing the
surgery
same thing, you and I. I'm painting.
Oh, Mundus, you get back surgery? Ooh, good luck. Wishing you the best. That's a big one. That's a big one.
Jen has needed back surgery forever, but she refuses to allow him to, because they want to fuse vertebrae. And she's like, nope. So many horror stories.
Yeah, well, Mundus, I wish you the best. I was halfway expecting a pun from Jason, like, I got to carry Chris all day while my back's broken.
My back hurts.
Been bolted together a couple times myself and still have titanium pieces, says Wirehead. It's crazy. It's wild. It's a marvel, man. It's marvel. It's a marvel.
Marvel, man.
It's Marvel, man. It's literally a marvel. She was showing me the pictures. I'm like, dang, that is just crazy. Awkwardish. Yeah, he's got your hub's going down for count early next year. He's got some bone spur. Yeah. Ooh.
Oof.
Ooh.
Yeah, no bueno.
Oi. What are you looking at up there?
I've got the
what are you
box art.
thinking?
Just trying to see what they're considering to be the kind of trim to be different colors. Not everything has trim. And I don't want to get too carried away with this. But I am liking the jade.
Watt says, have they tried getting the ghosts out of her blood yet? That might help her recover faster. That's true. She is a space marine. I don't know if that's what you meant by the ghosts. And if you're talking about my mom. Or if that was an inside joke that I totally missed and botched. But I'll take it.
This is a long-winded way of Chris saying, I have no idea what you're talking about.
I have zero idea what you're talking about, Wad, but I love you. So I read it out loud to the people. That's all I said.
Careful, Watt. It's like a prison love.
I was, but more making about how far medicine has come. Oh, yes. It making a joke about how far medicine has come. Yes. It's wild. Travel Cedric. I had a kidney transplant in 2016. It still amazes me that I have someone else's kidney.
Isn't that crazy?
It is cool, though. It's awesome.
Isn't that crazy? That it's really like blood type and hopefully the tissue adapts.
Yeah, that is crazy.
Hey, Chris, what's my blood type?
B positive.
It is. You remembered.
I do.
Isn't that crazy?
Yeah. That I remembered or that you're B positive?
It might be positive.
I don't know. That I remembered or if your actual blood type.
I hope that's real because that's the joke I've been running my whole life. The time I need blood and I'm like, it's B positive. And I'm not, I'm like O negative or something like that.
What's the universal donor? O positive?
O positive, I think.
O positive. No, sorry. I can't sing that.
It's
Jason didn't get rid of me just for me to come back and start singing to him. So I will respect that.
Hells no.
Doc said that the kidney was a 99.7 match. That 0.3 though. Whew.
Was it
Close
anybody
call.
you knew or a stranger?
A total stranger? That's crazy though.
Awesome. Chris, I'd give my kidney for you.
Are you talking to me publicly?
Yeah.
Okay.
I'd give my kidney for you.
Can I get that on?
Not to you. I would give it for you.
Can I get that on record?
I would give it for Chris. If someone were saying, I will give you one Christopher for your kidney, I would be like, yes, I will do that deal. Because I believe having a Christopher is worth a kidney. Take that as you will, Christopher, but that's my story and I'm sticking to it.
That's interesting.
It's interesting. I'm going to have to think on that. I'm going to have to ponder on that.
I don't know how to process that. It's an unstoppable force has met an immovable object in my mind. Chris, you're worth my kidney. No, not my kidney. A kidney. Huge difference. Mo, sounds like a compliment to me. I'll take it. Travel Cedric said the kidney was from a young lad who passed away from a car accident. Less than half my age. He was a stranger, but luckily we were very close in everything. Very interesting how that works. Dang. Whoo! Blood Walrus.
God
Hey, yo.
bless tissue donors.
Long time. Blood Walrus, I was actually just thinking about you the other day. I hadn't seen you. Long time no see. 19 months. 24 months. Man. Yeah, I was just thinking about you the other day. I hadn't seen you in chat. Hope you're doing well. Hope your holiday's going good.
Christopher?
I remember all of you. What's that?
The holiday has not started yet.
Okay. No. I'm so glad you brought this up. When does the holiday season start?
Season is different.
Well, to some people, that's the same thing. When's the holiday season start for Jason?
Okay, those people are insane and listen to Mariah Carey music and should not be taken seriously.
She's been taken off the stand.
Should not be taken seriously.
When August 1st, if you're a monster, says Wad. November 1st is when I put my Christmas decorations up. Says
Too
the
early.
insane person. No, I set my Christmas decor up a week before Thanksgiving because I'm not home very often during the Christmas holiday.
Too early.
Oh, Bloodwater says it's hard for me to make the stream since the time change. Yeah. Call your congressperson. Tell them to get on that MST time.
Get rid of that daylight savings nonsense. It's useless.
Jade says, my holiday season started at 2:15 when I got the awesome news from my boss.
Wait, what?
That's what Jade said. Your holiday starts when you start to vacation is what you're saying, Jade. You guys have time for decoration? I need that time to paint. I keep it very minimal.
Right. I have priorities.
I keep it very minimal for my hobby decorating. House decorating. Jade, he said he admitted that I'm his favorite. Hey, you're our favorite. And Chuck. I'll give you and Chuck are equal in my mind.
I think she tolerates Chuck.
Chuck says, got a promotion from a dictatorship today. Oh, director. Oh, you became a director? Got a promotion to I said dictatorship. Jade, you're a dictator of a small country now? Oh, no. Nice. Jade, congratulations. You're
Congrats.
a director. My holiday starts as soon as I finish embellishing that work I did today. Oh, Jade, congratulations. Hopefully it's well worth it. Oh, now you're getting into the scales. Blood Walrus says, Chris puts his decorations up early because of course he does. I really shouldn't be surprised. You shouldn't. It's in my name.
It's not in your name.
Technically.
Technically, your name is in Christmas.
Not
Not the other way around.
What? My whole life's a sham.
And in other news,
Speaking of shams, in other news, I like that one. We're just so glad you guys are here. You know, we are.
more than you could know, Chad.
This is Jason, if you guys didn't know that.
Hi!
If you've been living under a rock, we are Monument Hobbies. We
Hi.
stream from 2 to whenever the heck nowadays.
That is true.
There's
We used to
no
only
rules.
stream from 2 to 4, but due to extenuating circumstances, now Jason just streams
Due
whenever he
to
wants
excessive hobby intake, we are streaming whenever, however.
to. These models won't paint themselves.
And Jason, unfortunately and fortunately, has a massive amount of plastic behind him. It's very intimidating keeping the boxes behind you, Jason.
The only thing that
Keeps you going.
keeps my fear in check.
Now, you don't build everything at once.
I build unit by unit.
Okay. And then do you paint? Oh, yeah, okay.
Like, I only built this weekend what I was wanting to paint this week.
You know, I was looking, though, at your Iron Warriors army
Uh-huh.
over there.
Yeah.
It's kind of nice to get everything built.
Well, we bought that fully built.
Oh, that's right. Yeah, that's right. That's way easier then.
Yeah, and the
You
Blood
do-
Angels, I put them all together.
Well,
Right.
your Blood Angels was kind of the fun part too for you because you
Yeah.
were kit bashing them.
Yeah.
Or just
Well, it was
putting them
resin and
Right.
kit bashing, and so I was having fun building the units because the overall look of them on the model side was really important for the painting muse in me.
Right.
So that was good to have all together. There's still some that aren't built, like the Forge World AdMech stuff.
Yeah.
There's only 3 of those built out of the 12 I have to build or whatever.
That's a good. I like that Jade choice. For
Yeah,
those
and I think
scales.
doing the scales is the right thing. It starts putting enough of it on there that it starts kind of combating with the red skin and offsets it enough with the cool color.
Yeah. I dig it.
And it keeps the vibrancy going, right? Because if you choose something that's too desaturated, Ian, because I desaturated the red skin, but red skin takes center stage whether or not you paint it vibrant or muted.
Right. Big question now, do I get an area rug that looks like a summoning circle for my new office to feed the joke already in the company? Yes. The answer is yes. Jade. That actually would be hilarious.
Jade, I think it's time that you come to grips with your adult self and put all that childish nonsense behind you.
I don't think so.
You need a full-fledged Ouija board.
No, you
need to carve the Ouija board into the floor.
You need a Luigi board.
You need to carve a full-size Luigi board into the floor.
My chat.
And the chairs move around to the letters.
Yeah. Luigi, I know Green Mar. That's what I'm saying. You need a Luigi board. You get it? La 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 chocolate rain.
What?
What? What
is wrong with you?
Oops, something went wrong. I'm getting you your chat back. Reloading.
It does
Pop
that when
out.
you let it go for like longer than 2 hours. Every time.
Oop. I'll give you the Twitch chat.
Nobody wants to talk to those animals.
Animals. Animals. Fun story about Ouija boards. Great segue, by the way. Here it is. You just have to reload it. Here we go. Quablam. I'm going to do a test. Hold for you. Son of a pooply. I take it back. When I was in college, I worked at a local game shop.
Who is this?
And this is Trashorama.
Okay.
I worked at a local game shop, and folks came in multiple times a week asking what's the real Ouija board, not the ones made by Parker Brothers. Hey, I guess if you gotta sell, right? Can I get the real Ouija boards, please? The ones that tell my future.
I want to talk to my grandmother.
I want to talk to my grandmama. Get a Luigi board. It's way better.
The Luigi boards are way better.
Back in the day, they used to ask me how hot as much done as I did. I answered, I summoned demons to help me. Oh. Jade, you do you. That's all I'm going to tell you nowadays.
Mm-hmm.
What are you thinking, Jason? I don't like this sound you're making. I just want to do. Plastic Pain. Jason bought an army yet again. Plastic Pain getting home for dinner late again. Jason does this to himself.
What?
When you buy this much plastic.
What do you mean by this much plastic?
You have so much plastic.
How much do you have?
How much do I have?
Yeah.
What does that mean?
It means, do you really want to have this conversation with me?
Oh, I don't know now.
See?
I don't have that much, actually.
Oh, here we go.
I truly
Here
don't.
come the lies.
I have to buy next, but I've been saving. I don't know what I want to do next.
Here come the lies.
I've been doing everything technically has paint on it. Technically.
Wow, you're doing it wrong.
What do you mean I'm doing it wrong?
If you don't have any gray stuff, what are you trying to do? Show the rest of us up?
No,
You're
I'm
fan.
truly not.
You're not a friend of ours. Show off. I lied. I'm putting more color on these things.
You are. Denial isn't just a river in Egypt. Denial. Okay. All right. Okay. All right. Everybody calm down. Bridget Phoenix, all Chris's models have only half the paint they require. He paints like he primes. Sometimes I do, Frigid. There's some truth in that. My whole goblin army is technically just colored highlights. But that's the theme. That's the whole theme.
Sometimes he gets away with it by saying, my theme was this. And I look at him and I go, what, lazy painting?
What? No.
Yeah, your goblins are literally, the theme is lazy painting.
No.
Yes.
I really enjoyed doing that. I was
sure you
so
did
excited.
back before you knew what to do.
I 100% enjoyed doing that. Now I do want to go back and reprime that whole army and do it in a way better highlight with using Pro Acryl. That was all just Montana Gold back in the day, the spray paint. Frigid says, serious question, is Conquest worth buying even if there are no plans to play? More display pieces than play pieces.
I mean, that's my whole goal.
They're pretty cool.
I just bought it because I like the way they look. It looks like the gameplay is cool too, but I'm not going to feel bad if I don't wind up playing very much. Because the armies will be bitching no matter what. And there's always games where you... the way I look at this is there's always games where you can proxy these models. So...
I guess if that's your thing, if you just like them, you could...
use them in anything.
Yeah.
There's a game by Warlord Games called... is it... Warlords of Erewhon?
They are
cool
cool
It is a
models.
model-agnostic fantasy game that you can use any models you want.
Yeah.
And so, you know, I can imagine a world where I just use these models for some other game. So, but I never really worry about it because I know, honest to God, I don't play as much as I paint, so it doesn't even matter to me.
Right.
Yeah, the dark turquoise over the jade is perfect.
Yeah, they got some cool display type models, it looks like.
Tons. Hey, Chris,
Yeah.
something weird happened.
You bought more Conquest?
No,
Odd.
no.
No, you did. You technically did, you said. You were just talking about that.
Well, yeah. But I didn't do any more than that.
I think you did. Buy a little more?
No,
You're going to buy all the armies?
no.
You should contact them. Be like, hey, look what I've done. Vital says, man, this paint job looks so sick.
Thank you for being something that is focused on testing paints more than painting. I'm really enjoying it. It's turned out pretty good.
Yeah.
So it's really proving that the paints are easy to use because it's going quick enough. I'm spending more time thinking about how to use the paints and where I can use the paints than actually doing the painting, which is cool. And, you know, having a unit that's only 3 models helps
Yeah.
because then you feel like you're actually making progress
Mm-hmm.
quicker.
Shark says, I'm enjoying that Jason's enjoying them. Oh, that's so nice of you.
You know, it's funny that with this Conquest stuff, I've gotten so many notes and DMs from people saying how excited they are that I'm doing this.
They're like, oh,
yesterday I posted the progress on this guy's skin up in the Conquest painting chat on Facebook.
Right.
And got Lewis, longtime viewer of the show, and Facebook friend.
Yeah.
Came in and he goes, I'm super stoked that you're excited for Conquest. And I was like, dude, the amount of people on the Discord, like 20 people on Discord have been like, it's so great to see you excited about this game.
Delay bought some. I think somebody bought some. I think a lot of people have bought some. Now that you've done this, you need to
contact these guys and say, all right, check it out.
I'm not even kidding. No, we have been giving free pub.
You're getting a lot of free pub over here.
They might surprise you. Hey, Chris, red or green? You are my coin flip. Awkwardish, green. I don't know what this is for, but I always go green. Bridget says, I think I may get some Thunder Riders this evening because Santa, Jason, Chris, Panda, Jade, and Trash said to do so. This is what I tell my fiance. She will believe it. Perfect.
The Thunder Riders are really cool.
Shark says, I just like it when people are stoked about stuff and it shows without them saying.
Yeah, me too. You know, and I don't, sometimes we feel like we have to justify it. Like, why are you so stoked about these? And I'm like, I just don't know. It's because it's rad.
Oh, I'm stoked about Knights. It's the theme, man. Once I get something going in my mind, I get stoked for it.
And that's the thing with a hobby. The rule of cool can really take precedence quick.
Yeah.
Right? You can be like one day, I mean, like Conquest was never anything I cared about.
Well, and then all of a sudden.
And then I see a damn giant spider, and all of a sudden I'm like, okay, Conquest is the coolest thing on the planet.
Right.
And current me looks at things that past me would have been like, meh, it's okay. But I'll go paint Space Marines. And current me looks at it and goes, yep, buy it all. Merry Christmas to me.
Merry Christmas. What do you do? Do you and Jen do anything on Christmas Day?
So, no.
Any tradition or just
No, we don't
out?
have a tradition, but we're trying to start one. And I know you can't force it, but I think you can. So we're trying to start a tradition for Christmas. Some friends of ours who also don't have kids go and drive up to Flagstaff on Christmas Day.
No way.
He's Indian. Eastern Indian, and so they drive up there. There's an Indian restaurant that's open on Christmas Day. They go touch the snow because we don't get snow here.
Yeah.
So they go up there and frolic in the snow for a bit, and then go eat Indian food and then come back.
Oh, that's cool.
You know, and I'm like, we need something like that. So we've talked about, you know, or we haven't really talked about it, but you know, the idea gets put in your head that maybe we can take the dogs someplace with snow.
Yeah.
And let the dogs play around in the snow. So we might during this season, not Christmas Day because I think it's too close and we haven't planned it yet. But you know, coming up sometime at the end of the year here during the break, we might look for getting a rental place for a night and travel up to where there's snow and take the dogs on a weekend trip and something like that.
That's
great. But I did say that we needed because we're the kind of people that during the course of the year we buy what we need, and if we see something the other one likes, we get it and blah blah blah.
Yeah.
And so I said, well, I really want to start something because I know she likes gifts and things. And so I was like, let's start something where we go and we pick out something for the house together.
Yeah.
That's really enjoyable, like a piece of artwork or furniture that we really love or something like that. And we do that once a year, right?
Right.
With the idea of it being our Christmas. And I think she liked that.
Cool.
I don't know.
That'll be fun.
But then when we came up with the idea, she's like, oh, yeah, I want a refrigerator. So.
Oh.
That wasn't exactly what I was thinking of, but it works.
Like a personal refrigerator or just
she just wants a new refrigerator.
Oh,
she wants a refrigerator that's what do they call them? It has the refrigerator on top, the freezer down below, and the two doors that open up as opposed to what we have right now, which is like the freezer's long and tall and the refrigerator's long and tall next to it.
A chest freezer at the bottom or something?
She wants the one that has the freezer at the bottom and the double swing doors up top.
I love those. That's a good choice.
So anyway, we're looking at That'll be our Christmas. We'll get a refrigerator.
That's fun.
I don't know if we'll actually go out on Christmas and get a refrigerator.
You
All
probably
right, honey, let's go.
Probably a good day.
Time to go to
do
Home
it.
Depot.
Probably a great day to do it. Or the day after Christmas might be even better.
Yeah, and since
I
I'm
think
going to be
there's
trying
deals.
to set up the home studio, I've got to figure out like where if I can go get the stuff I need on
Yeah.
Christmas Day or whatever, because I'm not planning on taking any time off.
All right. Sign of War and Thunder Wires are in the cart now to push the button. Frigid. Do it.
That's the Wadroon, right? Thunder Warriors are the
Yeah.
ones that ride the Triceratops.
Yes. I mean, Boxing Day is, well, no. So now I was learning this. I think Britain's got a different Boxing Day. Does
It's
Britain?
the day after Christmas.
Yeah, but there's other country has another Boxing Day
Canada.
that happened already.
Oh, no.
I thought somebody was telling me this the other day.
I don't know, maybe. But Boxing Day is traditionally the day after Christmas.
Right.
It's when you put all your boxes out on the curb. The trash. From Christmas.
Boxing Day, Boxing Day.
I literally, growing up, thought it was because we all got together and fought.
Oh, I thought it was because everybody's going to return their crap that they don't want.
No, it's when you put all your trash out on the curb and they do the trash pickup.
That's right, Ryan. We're already going late. We're already doing it. We had a Boxing Day last weekend when JP got his jaw busted. Oh, yes. Chuck, Boxing Day is when the rich Victorians would give their servants gifts in boxes. Chuck, the mo you know.
You put your trash out from Christmas. Don't lie. What do you think?
I Googled it. Yes. Oh,
What do you think with the turquoise and the jade?
I think it looks great. 3-foot test. Looks good on the table.
The black needs highlighting and stuff, so.
What are you going to highlight the black with?
Just the black special sauce and white, just like I did with the metal. We just won't go as bright with it. I think. There's like tassels and stuff, though, and cloth. And hooks and things. It's still details. Details on details. So I gotta figure out like how much I actually want to pay attention to these.
Matthias says, I went all in on Old Dominion and the Yarny starter. Otherwise, I won't play. Hey, sometimes you just got to go all in.
I mean, I told you, we just bought a whole Old Dominion army. It was all put together and painted.
That's good, though.
So that's rad.
That-
I wish I could have found all these armies put together and painted. I would have
That
just painted over them.
helps. That does help.
I would have just painted over them.
That helps a lot. Yes, everybody. Everybody wins, says Frigid. Gotta just go all deep in. Yep, that's right. Gotta just go all's. I see what you did there, Wad. You said all's deep. You said all's deep. Come on now. What am I gonna do with you? Nothing. Old Dominion is my holiday project. Nice, Chuck. Frigid, take it easy, man. Have a good holiday. Absolutely. Anytime, Frigid. Frigid was asking about some lighting. Lighting, really, if you're ever trying to set up a camera and film your minis, it's just all about lighting. You
100%.
can buy any camera nowadays, and it's going to look good. You just have to have good lighting. You just know what the best settings are for your lights. Pretty much it.
Underexpose it.
Jay, in terms of bases, do you plan to do much the square stands to the rounds? Oh, do you plan to match the square stands to the rounds or just leave them bare plastic?
No, I've glued these miniatures to the squares. I don't
Oh,
intend to use
really?
these without the square bases so that I can do
Oh, I didn't know that.
the entirety of the basing with both. Yeah, so they don't
Yeah.
come off. I glued them down so that when I put the basing material on, I'll fill up the gap and it'll just be a square base.
Yep.
I don't care if I play them in first blood. I'll leave them on the square bases. I don't care. You're not the boss of me. Do what I want.
Jade, you're painting up an OPR army. Nice. I have a little OPR army that I actually really enjoy. I might finish that project. Put it on my list. Put it on my list. Are you doing that with the infantry too? As you sometimes have to remove only one from a stand.
Not anymore. They changed the rules.
Oh.
Infantry regiment bases now have more wounds resolution than they used to. So they used to only have 1 wound per model or 2 wounds per model. And the resolution for rules doesn't work. So what they did is they changed that to where now stands of models have wounds. So you have a lot of your infantry regiment stands have 5 wounds.
Nice.
But 4 models.
Okay.
So you no longer take the models off. You put a die next to it for the wound count.
Oh, that's nice.
And then you just remove the stand when all your wounds are used up. Much better way for rules organization. When you had it to where you remove models, it seems cool, but it only allows you to go in multiples of wounds based on quantity of models, right? You can only have one. You can't have 1.5 wound per model. So you can't do all the numbers you would want to for rules balancing. So smart move on their part. Because now a stand can have any amount of wounds to balance it in the game, and you just put a die next to it. That's what Kings of War does, which is so good. That's what made Warhammer Fantasy Battles cumbersome, because you had to go by the amount of models as how many wounds a stand had, and you would remove models from like the back rank or something like that, and it became gamey and you couldn't balance it until you had really big units. You could make it to where everybody has to have 20 models in a unit, and that sucks.
I'm helping with my demo day next year, and I was hoping to get my Trini Varda done before then. Got less than 2 weeks. Okay. Matthias says, oh, that's better. I haven't read the latest rules. Just watch old battle reports. Jason was saying that there's just a lot of old battle reports out there.
Yeah, there's a lot of old that's the bulk of what there is.
Sounds like a lot of people.
That's unfortunate, because the personalities that are doing battle reports for the modern battle reports, and I'm sorry if any of them are in my chat, but there just aren't any like really captivating personalities doing battle reports right now.
You gotta up the performance a little.
Yeah, it's tough, right? You know, doing battle reports is hard. It is not an easy task. So I do not in any mean, I'm not trying to demean anybody by saying that.
It's a lot of effort.
But to make a battle report that is both informative and interesting entertainment-wise is really hard.
It's
because
so hard.
you get the guys who are in the game for the tournament play, and they may not be the ones that are wanting to do it for fun. You know, on tabletop. Or no. Is it on tabletop? Play on tabletop.
Play on tabletop.
The guys in Canada.
Yeah.
Did a bunch of Conquest stuff. Conquest, I think, sponsored them, hired them, paid them a lot of money to do battle reports for a year or two. And they did a bunch of really good battle reports from an entertainment standpoint. But the rules were a little light sometimes. The way they played and the way they discussed the rules were a little light. You know, but it was full good entertainment value.
Yeah.
And then they stopped. So I don't think they've done one in a year or two.
It takes so much time.
And it has to draw views.
Yeah, if
it's sponsored by the company, it has to get them something. They can't just keep spending money on it.
100%. Takes a lot of time for not a lot of output.
And it doesn't seem like Conquest, we've talked about this, right? It doesn't seem like Conquest has been able to maintain a steady acceptance rate, we'll call it, at the local store level for whatever reason. I talked the guy that I bought the Old Dominion stuff from last night.
Yeah.
I was asking him why he was getting out of it, and he was very, blunt to say that his meta had been one of the most healthy, and then it immediately shed everybody. It went from like, I forget what he said, 20 plus people, 24 people at a local tournament on a weekend to 4.
Oh.
And that they were having problems getting like 4 people together.
I wonder why.
Why does that happen, right? It's like, oh, what in the world happened to make that the case?
What does happen?
Rules change, meta changes, life changes. One of the main, you can have a personality or two that really drive a meta.
You have to have somebody who also champions the game.
Right. And even if you have 24 people playing, if there were 2 who were putting the tournaments together and really playing and getting together on Wednesdays for game night and driving the community, and then one of those 2 goes away,
yeah,
then you could be like, well, nobody plays the game anymore because Dave left.
Yeah.
Damn Dave.
The Daves of the games. Yeah.
I've seen it happen, right? We've got a guy here, Chris, who has forever been driving War Machine.
Oh.
And the but the War Machine, as he goes, War Machine goes.
Yeah.
There's been times where nobody was playing War Machine. And it was like, oh, what about Chris? Is Chris doing stuff? No, Chris kind of went MIA. And it's like, oh, now I know why War Machine isn't doing well in the Phoenix Valley.
Yeah. Are you saying a game needs to find someone to look at you like Chris looks at Pro Krill? That's right. Dead in the eye. Yeah, you have to... You know what? I've noticed this too. You just have to... I forget what podcast or what book one of my friends was recommending it to me, that it's just like you have to just make the plans. I know that sounds so simple, but if you like a game, do your best, try to find somebody, get a game going, and see if it sticks. Sometimes you got to be the champion of it if you really want something, right?
I've said it for years.
You just
if you
have
like
to...
a game, if you look at me painting Conquest right now and you're like, those models are rad, I watched a battle report, the game seems really cool, then go buy the 2-player starter set.
Go get a friend
invest
to do
in it. Go or do a couple of units from 2 armies, or buy 1 big army and share your models and go play it.
Yeah.
Because the biggest thing that gets people interested in games is seeing other people having fun with those games. Bar none, that's the way. So if you want to have it be something that catches on, go play with somebody. You and a friend go out, play the game at a local gaming store a couple of nights. Have fun doing it if you really like the game.
Yeah.
People will come. They will come. Hell, we've made stores, I say made, not like we coerced them, but because we showed so many people interested in a game, stores have started carrying the line. Right? Because they see people enjoying it. And people are like, hey, where can I buy that game those people are playing? It's like, oh, they don't, we don't sell that. And then they'll be like, but I can special order it. And then they start carrying it. And then the game grows. But again, we talked about it. The big problem is that if they're reliant on the community members to drive all of that energy, it will fail. Because, we're all bright, shiny. We'll all be like, oh, what's Jason painting today? And then you'll go buy that.
Yeah.
I won't be painting Conquest. I'll be painting whatever the new I've got some Crusade miniatures coming in, so I'll be painting like old medieval knights here pretty soon, and doesn't have anything to do with Conquest. And so at some point you'll be like, oh, but now I want to play this. And if you're the only thing driving it, and now you're playing with middle ages models as opposed to Conquest, then what are all the Conquest people going to do? Stop playing. And then maybe they want to buy knight models, and you gotta at some point in time realize that sticking with a thing is pretty cool if you want to have people play it with you. So it makes Warhammer the quintessential game, because everybody comes back to it, or everybody's getting into it. For as many people as it sheds, it brings that many more people in.
Yeah. Rucket, on paper, I should like Middle Earth strategy game. On paper. I do like painting the models.
I have not paid attention to the new edition, so I couldn't tell you.
Neither have I. I've recently painted one, but Right now I am championing Blood Bowl. Or trying to. Gabe and I will pick up a game of Blood Bowl every once in a while.
Does Chance play?
Chance loves Blood Bowl, so I will also play with Chance. But yeah,
A little
Gabe,
bit of non-metallic metal, just poor man's non-metallic metal on the little scales.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, Chance does like Blood Bowl. Blood Bowl is gambly chess for us. That's what makes it fun for me.
It's a game I've always wanted to love and can't stand.
Well, that's kind of, I'll be honest, that's kind of why I like it. Because sometimes
Because you're a troll.
No, I'm not a troll.
You're
Me?
a troll.
I like having fun.
Oh, here we go.
That's not a troll. It's not trolling.
It's a trolly game.
It's trolling if you are trying to play the meta. I always go for the long bomb in that game. Right? That's it.
You do?
Oh my gosh, yes. I always know, because here's the thing, because everybody's told me it's just gambling anyway, so why not go big? Because when you go big and it works, it's awesome. Rucket can always get a halfling or gnome Blood Bowl team. I have both of them, Rucket. Those are my teams. Surprise, surprise. And I have all the tree star players. But yes, there's some staples. Right now, it's more Horus Heresy.
Yeah, because of the Knights.
Well, just my Thunder Warriors, too.
Oh, and Thunder Warriors, yep.
I have a done army for Horus Heresy, but I want to do another one. I like having 2 armies for each game I play. It's pretty much where I'm at with games.
Before this, I would have said that's your best tactic. But then
Well,
I tend to get carried away.
This is a different subject. This is self-building torture. Let me see the Blood Bowl models. I put them in the whip as I do stuff in our Discord. Hey, and if you're not part of our Discord, boom, look at that. Did you say tree star players? Yes. Maple High Grove and Deeproot Strong Branch or Strongbow or something. And then I have Acorn the Squirrel, of course. Who actually is a sleeper star player, by the way, if you play that game?
Who? The squirrel?
Acorn. Yeah. Doesn't do much, but he can go up against a big guy and equal out your armor. So you just bring the whole thing to 1 dice roll. It's actually really cool. He can't pick up the ball, but he can go and attack somebody. And he's 80,000 points, so he's a cheap star player.
Wait, 80,000?
Oh, sorry, $80,000 or whatever they call it.
Oh, that's right.
Yeah,
it's running like football tournament.
Yeah, you do 1.1 million or 1.2 million teams.
I just love that it's that out of control. It's it's like real sports bet teams.
It's
right?
fun because
like, what is the salary cap in this league?
It's funny because the halflings are not great. They're actually a really low level tier team, but I put the trees in there, which are super expensive.
Oh, really?
Yes, the trees are like $500,000. Yes, my 2 star players are $490,000.
Oh, Jesus!
So out of my 1,111,
you're 1.1 million.
Yeah, 1.1 million. And then I also have 2 tree men. So I have 2 big trees, and then I have tree star players. That's kind of how I balance it out. And then the hobbits kind of run around as they go. Stan says, fell asleep getting my daughter to sleep and thought I missed stream. Also glad to see that you're going late. Model looks sick. Could I ask what the skin workup was?
It was just a zenithal highlight. Then with our yellow special sauce, followed by our crimson special sauce. And then I just did Nova Orange on the tops of the muscles real quick. I need to smooth some of that out, but it's got a good start going. The trouble that I run into in painting this way, where I'm testing paints and just having fun, is that I tend to break my own rules of going too far on certain aspects of the model.
Chuck, I know he said Nova Orange. I know that's your trigger word. It's going to be okay. You got some. Jade, hold him close. Tell him it's okay. Tell him Nova Orange is here. It's going to be okay.
It's all right, baby.
Check. Darling, light of my life. Yarls Tony says, all these special sauces, and we still can't eat the paint. That's right.
Not even a little bit.
Love seeing the new paints in action. I hate that I can't attempt to replicate things that I like to look at.
Yeah, and I hate to do that to you, but I'm having fun.
Did you hear all that remorse in Jason's voice right there?
Yeah, and I really hate
You know
it
what?
too.
I hate that I'm doing this to you. Sucks to suck. We'll get them to you soon.
I love it. You're like, sucks to suck. I have never told anybody that with regards to painting in my life.
What a bummer.
Sucks to suck. What a horrible thing to say to somebody. Yeah, well, sucks to suck.
That's not what we're saying here. Hey, Stan, sucks to suck. There you go.
That's horrible, Chris.
I'm
I
sorry.
apologize.
I take
for
it
Chris.
back. That's not
Can't
what
take
I
him
meant.
anywhere.
Well, you're welcome. How else do you want me to say this? Source, how long are these streams nowadays? Who knows?
Yes.
2 to Fufupli p.m.
We paint until we're tired of painting.
I bet Jason cries real tears about that after every stream.
About what?
No.
Chris being mean to people?
Yeah.
100%.
That's all right. I have to. I am the fortress wall, tall and sturdy. Pigment powders win. Super anxious for them. January? It's almost January.
Yeah, I think
Very
January. I'd have to talk. I mean, you and Kyle know better than I do, actually.
Very, very soon. It's going to be in January, for sure. Ryan Scurvy, I don't cyberbully you. What are you talking about?
He does.
Have you guys read your chats to me? I have to have some kind of defense. Are you reading these? You know what? We have. Oh my gosh! I was looking up our restream chat. There's like 147,000 messages we have received this year. A lot of messages, chat. But yes, we will announce them to you, and that's kind of our. We'll announce them to you once we get them in house and get them all packaged up and all that and ready to sell. But we'll announce them to you. So keep out for our socials. Keep an eye out. We'll let you know.
Pigment powders. Then I think we got expert acrylics.
Oh, yeah. When are those coming out?
I don't know. Kyle really controls that, even though he doesn't want to.
There's 8, I believe, of the
6.
weathering powders.
Oh, 8 weathering powders,
8
6 of the
weathering
new.
I am so excited
acrylics.
to test them on my Gargant bases that I already have done. But I'm just going to add some weathering to them now with
Nice.
the powders.
They work very, very well. We'll use some of them now that we have that whole set here. We'll use some of them on the on these guys on the bases.
Can you come up a little, Jason?
No,
Perfect.
I won't.
Thank you.
You can't make me.
These models are big. I like them.
The
I have
scale
to.
is one of the things that really grabs me the most, and it sounds funny to say that, but
No, these
I
are nice to
love
paint.
an army. I'm a big fan of elite armies, you know, like all Terminators.
Yeah.
Things like that really work for me because I love dreadnoughts. Most of the time I get into games is because, oh my God, look at the size of that model.
That's
right?
why I like the Custodes for Horse Heresies.
Yeah. And it's just cool, right? I love tanks.
Yep.
I love big stuff. It's what makes it fun. And so anytime you can have an army where all the regular stuff is big and then the big stuff is bigger, yeah, I'm like, this stuff is rad.
Ryan, I didn't even think about this. Would you add weathering powders to a Space Wolf that is going from patchy snow and wet mud with grass tufts? Not sure if the pigment powders make sense but makes sense since it will be wet instead of dust.
Right. So you nailed
Ooh,
it. The problem
interesting.
is pigment powders make things look dry.
Like matte dry,
Yep.
technically.
Because they're very matte. Well,
Right.
even if they were glossy, they still are a powder. So they
That's
speckle
true. Yeah.
like dry material does. So there's really no way to fake it. But you can add medium or water to them, and then they become muddy and wet. So like titanium white with a little bit of medium can clump up and make it to where you have little specks of snow that you can make very controllable. That I would use them for.
Can I highlight my models with those?
Can you highlight your models with them? I mean, they will highlight, but it's a very dry, dusty look. So
But I like that.
good. I mean, you need to highlight your models with, brush strokes that highlight your models.
Oh. But if I want them to look dusty,
Then you put that on after. Because remember, this is kind of like glazing or filtering, the same thing with dry pigment. So you're going to see the colors that are underneath them. Right? So if you put bright highlights on your model and then you put weathering pigment on it, those bright highlights will kind of show through the weathering pigment too.
oh,
Oh, Gandalf.
you don't say.
I do say. That's what I just said. Don't tell me what I don't say. I say.
Have some ideas.
Yeah. I can hear the gears turning over there. The whirling, the smoke. I can smell the smoke, Chris.
Oh. Pigment powders, you say. Weathering pigments. Weathering powders. Tomato.
Yeah, well, no, we didn't call them pigment powders for a reason.
Right, they're weathering.
Because
powders.
pigment powders you can make paint from.
That's true.
These are not that.
These are weathering
pigments.
powders.
These are meant to go on dry, stay dry.
You
And-
stay dry.
Oh my God, why do I do this?
I have so many ideas. Papa Chicken's like, oh, wait, stream is still going on? Has the time zone changed again? Blah,
Yes.
blah, blah, blah. Is Chris an illusion? Is Jason's head actually just strangely shaped hair? Yes. All of it, yes. You're welcome. Chuck. Oh no, Chuck. It's Bear Paws because Bear Paws and Chuck have the same orange name. All I want for Christmas is more Gabe. You're banned.
Wow.
You're fired. You're canceled. You're what else?
What Chris means to say is he loves you. Thank you very much. We'll relay the message to Gabe.
I won't. I shan't and I won't. I shan't and I won't.
I'll get you the book, Everybody Shants.
Jason wanted a calm night by himself,
I did.
and I'm here, unfortunately. I'll leave Jason. I know. He wants me gone.
Bear Paw's like, I got banned, yay!
He wants me gone.
I got banned, yay! No.
No,
Why?
you do.
You're doing the hard work. You're keeping the chat
adult
going.
work.
Keep a chat going,
I
Chris.
toil for you, chat, as I take your slings and your arrows.
Oh, here we go.
Yeah,
Slings
I'll
and
relay it to
arrows.
Gabe. Hey, Gabe, you're wanted and loved for everything.
Oh boy.
We went to a hot pot place last night. I already mentioned that, but for all of you who want to hear it again, there you go. That's my story.
Nobody did, but thanks.
Jason really just lets me have it sometimes. I never know which Jason I'm getting today.
Oh, you always know I'm always the same.
No.
100%.
No.
Jack.
False.
I'm always the same.
No. You're Jason of many faces.
Oh, here we go.
McGee. Jason Miniface McGee. Oh man. Trashorama. He toiled himself. Yes, I did. That's one way to put it. That's right, Stan. Keep me real. Keep me accountable. I mean,
That's
this
about how
model's
I'll
cool.
highlight the black. I'm using blue black and white blue.
I think you're projecting, Chris. No! What are you talking about? I'm here for you, people. I'm watching this for you. Here for the chat. Ryan says, how do I not be scared of painting wolves? There's so many different tones and haven't really seen any tutorials that click for me for trying to paint like red wolves or timberland wolves. How do you paint wolves, Jason?
I like painting all of my fur, and I always say the way I paint leather. So I typically work up my values. So I do dark color. For wolves, I probably do grays and browns. So I might do a really dark brown as the base, dark umber, black brown. Then I might do warm gray over the top of that, or neutral gray over the top of that. Don't worry that brown and gray aren't the colors you want. Do like dark brown, then a gray, and then maybe like light umber over the top of that, or even ivory or olive flesh. So now you have a shade, a mid-tone, and a highlight, a gray, a brown, and a cream. And then you can glaze any color you want over those, and they'll all give you that kind of fur feel, like a dark brown where the hair hits the body, the gray as the hair kind of gets lighter as it comes out, and then a highlight at the tip of the hair. So use those colors on the hair and glaze like our transparent colors over the top. So then you could use a mix of transparent brown and red and put it over that, and you get a reddy fox-colored wolf, right? You can do just brown and then you get a brown hair, but you could do black and it'll make all of that a really dirty gray. And so you can start using lots of coloring over the top.
I really like how you did your Wookiees like that.
That's how we did the Wookiees.
Yeah. Uh-huh. Yeah.
The Wookiees were even easier because they were literally just a zenithal highlight and then the special sauce over the top. And then I would blend different colors of the special sauce together. So I didn't even have to do the opaque colors first. We use the taupe primer with a bright ivory dry brush over the top of it, and then put like the glaze of the brown special sauce and
under the
black
sauce.
and things like that over it. So
It's under the sauce.
super easy. That's my way of doing fur, because it just makes all the colors as simple as picking what you want. You paint all the models the same. Because generally the hard part for me and for a lot of people is figuring out, okay, well, if I got to paint every wolf completely different, number one, that seems like a waste of time to me, right? They're all very similar in their makeup. So what do I do?
Yeah.
Well, I do it that way. Do I paint every wolf exactly the same and then change their color when the time comes at that last stage with a glaze? Works like a champ.
I think he makes a lot of sense. That was from Ryan, by the way. Doesn't
What
make
was?
any sense.
It doesn't make any sense to you.
No, not to me. But
Okay.
to Ryan, he says, thanks. That makes a lot of sense.
Okay, cool.
Doesn't make any sense.
At least somebody listens to me.
Oh, I listen to you.
Just doesn't make any sense.
My job description is literally that, actually.
To listen to me?
Yes. It's in there. Now, to clean your brushes? No. I don't do that. You had participation in this. You could have added this, Jason.
Could have added what?
Me having to clean your brushes.
You being nice?
Oh,
I would have had to have been there.
There it
since
is.
birth.
There it is. The truth is revealed. Disappointed that Chris missed my Dewey Cox reference. I missed it? Let's see. I can't see it. Where'd it go? I missed it. Your Dewey Cox reference. Right over my head. Matthias, I've let you down. I'm sorry. That's all I can say. Speaking of being sorry,
I'm highlighting black.
that was close, but welcome in, everybody. We're in the after hours portion of the stream, where we just start taking odd requests and we just start doing whatever chat tells us.
This is not true. Don't give them hope like that.
You're right. I take it all back. We're here to paint. Now, you should be painting too. That's my beautiful segue into saying you should hobby immediately. I don't know what you're doing. Pull over. Stop driving. Stop being a responsible parent.
Okay, that was a cigar.
Leave your job.
What is that?
Jason, are you doing a white and black in the secret sauce paints here, says Stan?
No, this is actually just blue-black and white-blue mixed together. The kind of the way that I would do any non-metallic metal steel. I'm just using that because our black special sauce has such a bluishness to it. So I was doing it by mixing the black special sauce with white-blue yesterday, and you can see how it's doing the same thing. So because the colors are what they are, I'm just using blue-black to skip the step of mixing this, right?
Yep.
And then I'm just mixing to the highlight. This was all the black special sauce and white-blue. Using the black special sauce, mixing it with the paint to show you can. But in normal terms, I will use the blue-black because it's already mixed.
I'm printing. Don't tell me what to do. Sensei says, how do you feel about the Necrons?
How do I feel about Necrons?
Yeah.
I don't know. I don't really have any skin in that game.
How do you feel about them, though? What do you like the models? Like when you look at Necrons, does that something that is appealing to you personally? Is that just because
there's not any Necron models that have ever felt really cool to me. I built for White Dwarf back when we had a US White Dwarf and I was working at Games Workshop. I built a kill team.
Okay.
That was part of a monthly feature in White Dwarf where we were supposed to make little war bands.
Take it easy, Wad.
We were making little war bands of minis, and I made a little kill team of Necrons where I took the Necron warriors and mounted their guns with the green rods.
Yeah.
I mounted the guns on their shoulders. Right, so they had the gun was up on the shoulder, and then I gave them flare claws, which was a shitter because the old, excuse my French, but the old flare claws from the metal models were hard. I had to cut the plastic hands off the Necrons, drill a little indention in the flare claws because all it was a disc with big claws coming out of it. Drill a little thing and glue it on, so they all had these metal claws, so they looked really cool, and that made it neat because they were all like flares. But they had the cannon up on the shoulder, and wherever I turned their head, the cannon looked. So I had this whole group where if one dude was looking left, the cannon was looking left. And so I like that. It was interesting. But it wouldn't make me want to build Necrons.
I do like Necrons because I would paint them all rusty.
Yeah.
Just because I like that
from
technique.
that perspective, they're really neat models to learn to paint with because they're very simple constructs, right? You don't have to have a ton going on with them,
100%.
but can get a really good look out of them.
Yeah.
So for me, they don't really cross my rule of cool checkbox.
Full non-metallic metal Necron, if you hate yourself, or you're
really
a beautiful
for me.
person.
That's not something that... Again, it would be if they were cooler. I just haven't ever really liked the models.
Non-metallic metal Necrons would be a hell of an army to paint. That is a trial and tribulation. But power to you. Seriously, if that's your goal, make it your goal. Just do it.
I'm down. I will root you on from the cheap seats.
I would just want to do it all in rusty metal because I just like doing that.
Well, our rusty metal technique, I say ours, we don't own it, but the way we teach rusty metal
we patent
with the dry brushing would be knock that army out in no time.
Right.
Or, bronze with the verdigris.
Well, even how you did your Iron Warriors.
Yeah, same thing.
Yeah. Chrome Necrons. That would be something.
Sky Earth non-metallic chrome
Whoa!
for your whole network, your whole Necron army. Let's talk about insanity, folks.
I mean, if you're into that. Sorry for another studio question, but how do you prefer to organize and store your paints? Like on racks or drawer? We've got some racks, and Jason does it by hue.
Yeah, by hue. So for me, it starts with the reds, then it moves into the oranges, then the yellows. Then we go into the greens, then the blues. Out of the blues, I do browns, or no, purples.
Can you come up a little, Jason?
Right?
Yeah.
I do the purples.
You should take a picture and put it in the Discord.
I mean, the picture is pretty much the way our color chart runs on the hue section.
Oh, I guess that's true.
It's not 100%, but it's close. Very close.
Stan, I think is a great way to the Necrons would be easy to paint in quotes, right? But the it depends on like what you're gonna do, right? It just depends. However you want to do it. If you want to do non-metallic metal Necrons, go for it. DF Bulf says, what are the next colors in the line of expert line? Acrylics.
Chrome oxide green.
Ooh. Chrome oxide green. What an interesting.
Yeah.
That's going to be a fun one.
The bleached red oxide, which is a flesh color. Oh God, I'm completely drawing blanks. I have them all here, someplace.
Wasn't there a pinky flesh? They're underneath.
Well, that's the bleached red oxide.
They're underneath you.
The pure pigment magenta. It has no white. A lot of people, when we released the process magenta, wanted to have one that didn't have any white in it. So that's in there.
Oh.
There's the
That's what
red.
we do, Rattle. We kill your wallet.
Hmm?
Rattle said, whoa. New expert colors, you're killing my wallet. And I said, we kill it.
That's our job.
Kill it.
That's literally my job. I am wallet killer.
That's right.
Jason Wallet Killer.
DF says, excellent. I love painting with them. I'm looking forward to more color options. Any plans for a jade?
No. There's a turquoise in it.
Oh, okay.
And then a yellow. Yeah, here. So you've got the chrome oxide green.
Chrome oxide green. That's a nice one.
Right. The bleached red oxide.
Yeah.
So it's a flesh tone.
Yep.
Right. The single pigment magenta. Quinacridone.
Single
magenta.
pigment.
It's like our dark magenta, but in a heavy body. So it is heavily translucent. Right. And then aerolide yellow. So warm yellow. Right. It's exactly our warm yellow. And then alizarin crimson. So a nice deeper red. Because all we have is the pyrrole and then turquoise, which is a phthalo turquoise. Great
Nice.
colors.
That turquoise is, I love that green too.
Yeah, nice vibrant colors that you can use as tints and mixers for all the rest, or as their own. All of these colors are fantastic on their own too.
Ruckett says, are we getting bag acryl one day?
Yes. You just have to talk to Chris, the inventor of bag acryl. It's his job. It's actually written in his job description now that he has to present you with bag acryl as a viable option to purchase. in the near future.
Luckily for me, I have this on record. You heard it here, chat. The next product development meeting, Chris will barge in. Ladies and gentlemen, I have an announcement.
Bag of krill.
Bag of krill. Imagine Pro Acryl with 1,000% more pigment that Jason proposed. I figured it out. And I put it in a bag. Boom.
It has to be in a bag to contain all that awesome.
Yes.
We've got a deal, right, with Louis Vuitton.
Yeah. Could you imagine?
So
every bag of krill comes in a Louis
Well, no, bag of krill comes in Louis Vuitton bags.
Oh.
The bag of krill was not, we went out and started, that's what's held it up so long, is that we have not been able to find a partner that could provide a containment vessel that matched the extreme power of our paint until Louis Vuitton stepped up.
It's a great idea, Jason. Our collab is going to be so fierce. It's going to be so fierce. Bag of krill. One bag of paint equals $3,400. That's Rogue Leader. Pretty much. We'll get it for you. TBD on the bag of krill as the real response to that. If you put Pro Krill in shampoo refill bags, I mean, sadly, bag of krill is not on the docket for 2026. So
lies.
But I got something else in the works that's going to blow your mind, chat.
He doesn't.
I actually do. It's going to be great.
I feel like I have to state for the record that Christopher has absolutely nothing to do with product development here at this company.
I do. What are you talking about? False. Negative. Opposite. I am the end all be all when it comes to what you see what you see going on models. I will have bag of krill. It'll happen. Rogue, the entirety of 2026 docket for Chris is avoiding painting non-metallic metal? What? No. It's false, Rogue Leader.
Says he's going to do it. I don't know.
We're going to do it. We're going to do it. Jason's too excited to paint on stream. I can't take away his joy, his veracity.
Well, that's true right now.
I know. I can't stop this train. I am the coal. Jason.
Oh, Jesus.
All right, let's back up.
Weren't we in ocean just a second ago?
I know. I got to fix this metaphor. If we were a train, chat is the passengers, Jason's the train, and I am the coal. Right?
You're asking me?
No, I'm just stating a fact.
Are you asking me?
What stops you from coming in off hours and doing a stream like Jason does? I don't know.
His lack of love for you?
The day I come in here and start a stream without Jason and Jason gets that notification, he'll come over here.
He's done it before.
Matter
of fact, it happened when we did bag of krill.
I've never done that before. What are you talking about? I have done that before. I did it when you were gone. Everybody was gone one day. Nobody was here to produce. Everybody called out sick. You were out of the country. Jordan had left for a trip. Gabe wasn't here. Philip wasn't here. Nobody was here. Literally nobody was here. And I streamed for that one little bit. That was my only solo stream because I didn't want to cancel on you guys. But that was a very unique situation. That's when I painted the Telemon or some of it. Brutal Burrito, so you're saying you have the power to stream whenever you want. I do have a key. I do have an alarm code. I do know how to turn the stream on. So I don't know.
So the answer is yes.
The answer is I don't think so. Oh, yes, Stan. That was moving day. Yes, you're right, Stan. We were literally all moving. FlexNot says, wow, that shadowing is amazing.
Thank you. Love how he has the teeth and mouth on his belly too. It's theme here. And the bottom layer of teeth hold his belt up, which is equally cool. Very monochromatic here, which is counter to my intuition on painting most of the time, but it's working well for this guy. I like the all black.
It's pretty cool.
Well, and doing it with this little bit of blue to it helps a lot.
I think
to go with the red rather than just a dull black. It's really boring very quickly.
FlexNot, how do you protect this once you're all done?
Varnish, if I choose to.
I matte varnish all of our stuff with our rattle can. It's awesome. I love it ties it all together too.
Yeah, when you matte varnish, it tends to have a little bit of a blending quality if you've done your colors, you know, in a pretty good way. It can also show defects in your blends if you have used too shiny of a paint, right? A lot of people will not varnish their models because it will expose where the shine of the paint was doing the blend to the highlights for them as opposed to their own paintwork. You have to be a little careful of that. I forgot to paint these hooks, so I'll have to come back and do those.
Yes, Sensei. We have a rattle can varnish, matte varnish, and I use it like a spray paint. Yep.
Yeah.
I just spray it. I do a thick layer. Jason, how long are you going to go?
Forever.
All right. I think I actually am going to go now. I'm going to let you ride or die. Is that the term?
No.
Ride or...
I mean, that is a term, but that's not how you use that term.
I'm going to let you fly or slide.
Fight or flight?
Fight or flight? Fight or flight. How often do you actually varnish Fuse?
Me?
I know it's not an... Yeah, this is
Very
what
rarely.
T. Schmid says. I know it's not an interesting part of the process to show on stream, but I can't remember the last time you varnished something.
I typically don't. Paint in and of itself is a fairly strong protector when you've done enough layers. But on something where you have done, you know, very simple, quick, like let's say you were just doing this zenithal and speed paint, then you might want to put more varnish into it because you just don't have enough layers of paint on the model at the end to protect it very well.
All right. Goodbye, everybody.
Chris,
Jason?
this time for real.
This time
Be
for
safe
real.
out there.
I will. Yes,
Don't do
it's 6
anything
over
I
here.
wouldn't do.
I won't. Will I? Maybe
Probably.
I will. Hey, good luck, everybody. Have a happy holiday. We'll
Because I
see
wouldn't
you.
clean your house, so you'll probably do something I wouldn't do. I would clean your house. That's really yeah, I would.
No, you wouldn't.
I think I would.
No. It's too far.
Huh?
Oh, Jen. Seriously though, how much longer? I'm hungry.
Oh. I'm quitting, chat. It's time for me to go, chat. Sorry.
There's Jentastic.
Sorry, chat.
Yes, we will be streaming tomorrow.
My boss is calling.
That's true.
Honey, I'm having so much fun. I really need a place at home.
A place for Dad.
A place to paint.
A place for Dad.
Because I am like, I suffer at night when I'm like, Jen will go to bed and I'm staring at the computer screen going, you know what I could be doing right now? But I refuse. I won't drive to the office, at 10 o'clock. It's lonely and scary here.
So cold.
So cold.
It's so cold in here. I did have the fan on.
Why would you do that?
I like it over here. I like the air. I like being cold. But hey, you can keep going, says Jen. But you'll
No.
need to figure it out what you want to eat.
No, we got to figure out dinner.
That's what Jen says. I'll let you handle it.
No, Chris, I need you to work it out with Jen what we're having for dinner.
Jen, what are you
Thanks.
having for dinner? Jen says you can keep going, but you'll need to figure out what you want to eat.
Oh.
There's that option too.
Oh.
You can figure it out.
Oh.
You have options.
I think we're at a good stopping point. My paint is dried and I'm out on the palette pretty much.
Paint is dried and you're out on the palette.
I've got a couple more brush
you-
strokes that I can probably eke out of this before it's completely gone.
Hey, you do you. I'm leaving you.
Bye. Get out of here.
Good
Jeez.
luck. Chat,
You've
love
said
you
this
all.
6 times already and
I
you're
know.
still here.
I'm trying to help you. Chat, good luck. Good night and good luck. I will see you all tomorrow, hopefully. And by hopefully, I mean you better be here.
Uh-oh.
Because we'll be here. Hopefully, you'll be here. I'm calling in tomorrow, chat.
He's not.
I'm phoning it in.
He's not. Jason, I'm feeling sick.
I need a personal day. Man, I need a personal day away from this motherfucker.
This is Christopher, and I need a mental health day.
I'm going to call you tomorrow and say, hey, I'm taking a mental health
I
day.
need a mental health
What does
break.
Jason say to that?
Pshaw, Christopher.
Why did the Entwives leave? All right, brother, burrito, and good night.
All right. I'll keep painting for a little bit, and then I'm going home. Good night. Finally. Jeez. Get out of here. Yep. Bye. Goodbye. 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 Wow, geez. Goodbye. Christopher, everyone. The lovely Christopher. I hear him sighing out there. What are you sighing about? Like he went to the bathroom and then he got out and sighed. He was like, ah. He misses. Exactly. How did the spider turn out, Mouth? We didn't get any further than the other day. I came in and built these guys on Sunday and wanted to then move on to these. I have got the spider pretty much figured out what we're gonna do. So it's just repeat the initial stuff, right? Because we did the, I don't know where you left off with us, but we did all the coloration for the blue and the purples, and then I figured out what I want to do for the colored textures on the legs, and we'll do that on the thorax, abdomen, and all that. The bigger part is how I want to paint the geishas. So that's probably where I'll go next, is painting the geisha trio, and then figuring out the spider after that. Or there's not a whole lot to figure out on the spider. Maybe eyes and mandibles and stuff, but it's ultimately, once you figure out the body of the spider and the colors and painting that one leg kind of put it exactly where I need it, then everything else I think comes together pretty quick and easy. Although now that I'm looking around, I don't know where his other leg is. Where's the other leg? Are we missing a leg for the spider? Did somebody come in here and pick it up and throw the leg someplace? I don't see. That's kind of distressing, actually. I do not see the loose leg. That could be bad. Now that it has been mentioned, I do not see the leg. I'm hoping Chris didn't pick it up to take a picture with it and lose the leg. Huh. Oops. Don't see it though. Am I blind? Now you've got me all worried. Well, you don't. But now I'm all worried because I can't find the other leg. It's not on here, is it? Oh, it is. Okay, it's on it. Never mind. It's blue tack to the thing and it's just sticking very well. All right, cool. Breathe easy. Breathe easy. I'm liking the black. I'm really liking this, the hand guard here. That works really well. You don't want to get too carried away at this stage of the highlights unless you're trying to make it look shiny. Oh, are they coming out with new dwarf models in the new year? Will they build better than the current ones? Asking for a friend. The thing is they won't, according to what I've been seeing, they're only adding new units. They're not redoing old units, which I understand from a business sense. What? Yeah, it's up at the front. It came when I was over there.
I just want to make sure you.
Awesome, thank you.
All right, bye.
Sorry, Chris came back in to let me know that my desk for my home office is here. Yeah, but they talk about on their live streams a lot of times what they're going to be doing for the factions and talk about refreshes. Although I say refresh, they don't really do refreshes. They don't come out with new versions of the old models. They come out with new models. So they maybe revamp the rules, leave it on, which I like, you know. I like. They don't invalidate old models and make ones that at least I don't think to date they have, that make it feel like, oh, all my old Fireforge really suck because the new ones are so much better, and you feel bad about your army. Jedi, awesome. I'm having a lot of fun with the paint. I have no experience with the gaming other than watching some battle reports and stuff, but it looks good. I wish that it had more following, but that's part of our job as a community to do stuff like this. When you find cool models, share them with your friends, get people excited about it. That's what we're doing here. All the while showing you some cool techniques and teaching the love of painting with cool models. I am in a very unique position because even though we run a business at Monument Hobbies, I get to still follow the rule of cool for what I want to paint. And that's awesome. When I see something cool, we get models and paint models, and this is my focus now. All because of that damn Jirogamo. That damn spider. It was all in the hips, of which it had 8. Liking the black. Black armor. Good choice. Good choice. Good choice. And I like the turquoise as opposed to the red. Like I was pointing out earlier, I think that the red, while being, fun for the armor overall as a look, gets lost with the red skin. So it was a gripe I had with the cover art. Red skin, red trim, too much visual similarity, too much getting lost in the composition. You kind of lose what's cool about the flesh or the various parts and pieces if you're not careful. Gin, honey bunches of oats. Did we decide anything for dinner? Oh, Stuff like this, when you don't have much paint on the brush, just use the flat side of the brush against the hair. This could be hair, fur, little doodanglies like this, fringe. And you can pick it up like a dry brush, but without the texture, just by rubbing the side of the brush along it. So you kind of keep some texture going. And now we get that kind of waxy, polished, maybe we call it polished leather, waxy rubbed leather, black look. Pretty good for now. We still got a lot of work to do to get the steel hooks and chain and stuff brought out. The little cloth thing here and on his butt. Figure out colors for that, but I'm liking that. I think a whole unit of these guys will look really cool once we get them all buckled down with the black and turquoise. And then we'll just use the black and turquoise throughout the armor. I don't know that these guys have a lot that I can do turquoise. The trim around the plates there at his inner thighs and stuff, but yeah, that'll be pretty cool. Chai Cat, awesome, thank you. Yeah, I'm having fun with them. Just, I'm saying they're fast for me. This is not going very fast, but they're fast for me, so. Hooper, where did I get my miniatures? These are Conquest miniatures. I ordered most of these direct from the manufacturer in Greece, Parabellum War Games. But you can get them on eBay and various local retailers and stuff if you like these. But miniatures in general, friendly local gaming store. Find a miniature hobby store, gaming store in your area. They'll have Warhammer and a couple other things. Start there. And then if they don't have what you're looking for, branch out onto the internet, eBay, all that kind of stuff. Oh, did they hex paint? They did the old Men-at-Arms. Oh, I do remember that. The Men-at-Arms kit for 100 Kingdoms turned into two things, and the old Men-at-Arms are still for sale, though. They still consider that a kit. Like, you can still buy them. I don't remember if it says limited quantities. But you can still buy the old kit if you like those sculpts, because the new ones are totally different. But yes, you're right. I remember that. That's like the only one I've seen, though, right? Mount McCoy. This is slow painting. I mean, we saw Dallas paint a miniature in a stream, right? And I'm sitting here throwing, paint on a model for a few hours, and I'm happy with it, but it's going to take a lot of hours more. Now, if I was smart, I would have then gone and done a lot of this on these guys so that the whole unit was at the same level. But you know me, you've seen enough of how I paint that I get excited about a thing, and I'm like, oh, I really just want to see how this is going to look when blah, 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 right? So, that one, yeah. So to do a test model is a good way for me to get a feel for if the effort is worth it on the rest. And I'm really happy. I mean, obviously I went down the rabbit hole on this. I started getting carried away and saying, yes, this is great. And then I just kept painting it. That's how my brain works. Then what I'll do, this is a good stopping point. There's nothing left but like bright details and highlights on stuff. I'll highlight the skin, highlight the sword, do all that. But then we can move off to these guys now and get them up to snuff with this, which won't take very long now that I know what I'm doing. All the black was pretty much just the special sauce black. And then all the base coats were done with the speed paint stuff. and then it's just coming back into an edge highlight, mid-tone and edge highlights on it all. So I really like the speed that it does, and that it gives you really good contrast out of all of it. So, you know, this skin is no different from what you see on these, other than the Nova Orange highlights on the muscle striations is really it. Just really quick picking the muscles out and giving some highlight towards this direction that we're looking at from here is the only difference between the skin here. So that's really fast to do. And then it's just a matter of all this stuff that we've been toying around with today. But I think as a unit, once we get it done, and picking a base color is going to be really good for these guys, or very important because of the size of the base. There is a lot of base showing, whereas, you know, you have a Space Marine, and you can just do a Space Marine on, you know, some sort of Martian red earth, and the Space Marine takes up the bulk of when you're looking at it, unless you do like green base trim or something. You know, as long as you're paying attention and you're keeping the base muted, then the model takes over, because the model fits within the base pretty much. These guys are totally different, right? You look at this, and there's a lot of base left that doesn't have model on it. So the base gives you a lot. It's cool. It gives you a lot to play with, but you also have to spend time on it because of that. We're going to have to actually do something with the base other than just basing material and a tuft, right? So I'll probably have to put some rocks. I'll get some wood chips and things like that to put on there, so that we have some natural textures to paint, so that it has some life to it. Otherwise, it's going to be kind of crazy. Up to snuff. Rattle can. Well, don't we learn all that from our parents? My dad probably said that too. Mouth, have a Merry Christmas if we don't see you again. Mo wants a bisected Marine on these guys. Can you imagine these guys stomping through Space Marines? It's like, hello. Oh, your bolter is cute. Can I play with your pea shooter? All right, gang, I'm out of here. I got to go and figure out dinner with my magically wonderful woman, Jennifer. Oh, I'm not supposed to call her Jennifer. Jen! I only say Jennifer when she's in trouble. So thanks so much for hanging out with us, everybody, watching some paint dry. Got pretty far along with this one Oni. I'm very happy with where these are going to end up, so we'll do that on all the rest of them, get a unit figured out. We've got a spider. We've actually put a lot of paint down in the last week, right? We finished a model or two, and then started on the Drake for the Dwegome, right? Also for Conquest. This is where our journey kind of started, was just having fun with this big beastie and the little guy. So I'm excited about my dwarves too. We got so much to do, so much to put paint on, and I'm excited about it. I'm not losing steam yet. We'll see. I don't know who's got the over-under on how long I can keep this up, but we'll see how we do it. So, so thanks so much for hanging with us. If you are new around here, hit the follow or the subscribe buttons, whether you're on YouTube, Twitch, or Kick. We stream to all three platforms Monday through Friday, usually 2 p.m. to 4 p.m. or whenever we decide to quit. I've been going late lately. Good gosh, an extra 2.5 hours a day. Monday through Friday, but because it's a holiday week, we will be taking off Thursday. We'll be on stream tomorrow for Wednesday, off Thursday for Christmas. Questionable throughout the rest of the weekend if I find time to stream, and depending on what Jen and I have going on, we got to go get a new refrigerator. We're gonna do that kind of stuff. So, but we'll play that by ear. I'm hoping to get my home studio set up somewhere throughout the weekend or next week during the new year, so that I can start painting at home more, which will be a lot of fun. So, stay tuned for a lot of that. Join the Discord. Let me go over to the producer's chair real quick. It never lets me have my face on the camera in the producer's thing. When I turn it on, it still is Chris. What the heck even is that? I don't even know what's going on here. It's not this one, is it? No. No. Properties. No. How does he do that? How does he prevent it from showing me? I have the camera on right here. It says to start, unplug the USB cable, execute. Oh. unplug the USB cable. I don't know what he's doing here. He's got it foolproof so that I can't use it because I'm a fool. I don't understand. So you get the talking head again, chat, but thank you so much. I'm going to put in here exclamation point Discord. One of the most important things, make sure you join our Discord family. We have over 6,000 amazing artists just like yourselves, sitting around getting inspired about hobby, talking hobby, telling bad jokes, sharing recipes, making friends, and generally having a good time. Really, really welcoming community. So definitely join the Discord. It's where you get updates on what we have going on. When we'll be streaming on off times during holidays and such. So it's always the place to get the first and best news on new products and things. So join us over there. Also, store. Go buy paint. It's really that simple. Go buy some Procro. Go buy some brushes. Keep the stream free. Let us be free. 6,379 amazing artists, just like you guys, right? Who all give Chris crap. So thank you for that. All right, let's see if we can't find somebody to raid. I always hate turning this off and not being able to raid people, so that's why you get me as the talking head over here. I can come over and say, "Oh, next level painting is on. It's the month ender or year ender. So let's go raid Kenny." Here you go. Right? We're gonna raid Kenny. So go show Mr. Next Level Painting some love, and we will catch you back here tomorrow, gang. Thank you so much. I'll see you over there in just a second. Love you faces.